ーパーロボット大戦 Z。
取られたままで終われるかよ。真っ二つにしてやる。
やるじゃねえか、ガッタ野郎。おとなしくやられろって。
セカンドシリーズの期待だからって。
ちょこまかすんじゃねえ。
ブレストファイヤ
この命すでにブライ大家に捧げてある。勝負だマジンガー。
あれは避けたと思ってたのによ。
シラムの連中は気に入らないんでね。あった。
まただ。
食い点センサーに反応。仕掛けてみるか。シラムの練習ね。どうしても俺が欲しいのか。
何今さら戦えないなんて言うんじゃねえぞ。
口を叩くな。行くぞ。
どこに逃げても無駄だぜ。あり悪空間ビームだ。
バルビーム。
フィクサーをなめるなよ S1 星人。
地球を汚染しているだけのティターンズなどまだ抵抗するのなら。
なんでガンダムは元気なんだよ。
当ててみせる。
そう簡単に。
日輪は我にあり。行くぞ大胆ハンマー。階段地波乱万丈、負けはせぬ。
てめえらの好きにはやらせねえ。伸びろ月面パンチ。
Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How we all doing today? Welcome to another Suparobo Sunday. Alright, this time I'll hit the right button. The muscle memory is always to go for the continue instead of the load, because 9 times out of 10 you're hitting the continue to reload a quick save, rather than the load to load an actual save. Yeah. Right. Where were we? We just finished scenario 36. The Federation was attacking Chiram cities, and the Chiram head boys pulled out and took their potential dimensional repairing tech with them. And we had the big city fight against the... Oh shoot, what's it called? Is it the Destroy Gundam? What's the not Psycho Gundam from Seed Destiny? But we dealt with that and all of the shenanigans therein, which is a whole bunch of screwy for Zuth points. If you don't remember, we had to manipulate the fight such that Shin, as an NPC, so outside of our control, destroyed Stella, which basically meant reducing her down to no health and actually running her out of EN, because if she had any more than 5 EN, her barrier would activate and Shin would not be able to hurt her. So that was fun. And I think the last thing we did was, actually, I'll make sure we actually did it. We had to pick up a thing from the bazaar. I'm assuming, yeah, we did. Okay, cool. The Chiram made bike, which is for a secret later down the line. Now, looking at our cash reserves, we've definitely done all the menuing at the end of last stream. I can never remember whether I've actually done the menuing or not. I usually aim to do the menuing before ending a stream, but sometimes I get to the end of a stream and I'm really tired and I'm just like, I'll do the menuing when I'm more awake. But no, we did do the menuing last time. Good stuff, good stuff. Hey, Kagi. It'd be Kagai? I don't, have I been saying that wrong? Because Lord Kagi. Kagi. I get. It depends on how you want to read that. What language you want to read it in. I have a bad habit of breaking down words as if they were written in Japanese. Kagai. Okay. There we go. Pronunciation established. Okay. Put the secrets away for now. We need the story first. Just as a fair warning, I guess. I haven't been 100% the last few days. Anyone that caught the Suikoden streams, might remember I was a bit wiped out. Not sure if I'm coming down with something or just not at 100%, but hopefully that won't affect us tonight. But if I'm sounding a little low energy, that's why. Alright, so, North America, on the Archangel. We have, see, I'm not quite sure how this all works, because I've not seen Destiny, so I don't quite know how the Neo Mulaflaga thing works. I'm assuming he's been mind-crushed. But I think that's actually what's being established here plot-wise anyway, is that he identifies himself as Neo Roanoke of the 88th Independent Mobile Squadron, but his bios show a 100% match to Mulaflaga from back in the day. Kira figures that's why Banjo dropped him off here. Mira tells Jamil about well, it was past, I guess, previously served on the ship and died in the final battle 2 years ago. Final battle of the war 2 years ago. And Jamil, being not the regular oblivious idiot, quickly picks up that Mu is someone important to her. Kaggle asks what she meant when he said only his physical data was a full match. But then he wakes up and wonders why he's being referred to as a lieutenant commander. He's a prisoner. They can't demote him. Saki's beef? What? Not sure what you're getting at there. Cap, also. Hi, how's it going? Jokingly at Moore's loss of words, he's deployed Playboy mode with the... What is it, beautiful? Love at first sight? I'm not sure, actually. You got me there. I'm not sure. And she runs off and he wonders, say something wrong? He refers to him as Moo, which obviously confuses him. Talking to me. Gives him the old, have you lost your memory? No, I am Neo Roanoke of the New Federation. While his past is surrounded in darkness, he is who he is. Emil figures that possible the Federation used their mind jiggery stuff to implant the memories of Neo Roanoke into him. Chiron President begrudgingly admits that Durandal's plan topple the Federation from within is quite masterful. Use of the UN to spread news of what happened here and potentially cause the Federation to fragment. Fedi forces, word comes in that the Fedi forces have pulled out for now from the capital. Surprising no one after the destruction of the not Psycho Gundam. Oh, thanks to Durandal for this, but are really not happy about that fact. Then orders the everyone to go back to the capital, and since the dimensional manipulator is safe, they have to resume Project D. But then, god damn, god fucking damn, I'm so glad Asakim's got his actual theme rather than the generic theme. No, okay, so I say this every week, and I'll keep saying it every week. I can't... Well, I can live translate a little bit of it, but definitely not at this speed. I'm operating off of a number of different story summaries, as well as my own knowledge of series involved therein. So some of it is like fully detailed, like we're about to hit a section where I've got like actual dialogue breakdowns. Others is just quick overview of the scene. Like this is not a word for word translation for the most part. Based, as I said, based on a couple of Let's Plays done over the years. No, not even so. Okay. To be very clear, I am not live translating. I can read bits and pieces, but I'm not. I'm operating off of existing scripts. I don't want to give the wrong idea here. I'm not trying to make myself seem more competent in Japanese than I am. Yeah, what's this? How do I... Go away. While this is a robot stream, bots be gone. I'm significantly better at listening than reading. By like a factor of 10. But yeah, so I don't want to give people the wrong impression. Think that I'm able to live translate these things. One day, hopefully, that would be the ultimate goal. But that's a long way off yet. Oh, well, this I can actually read parts of because he's talking about the Federation. And that's just like, after spending time around any kind of mecha stuff, you start picking up those kanji. Yeah. Very particular in this case. But anyways, as I said, I've actually got line for line here. So he's is that a federal pursuer? Matches a unit in the Special Forces report, though it doesn't seem to be affiliated with the Federation. The path to the Taiji is not for the unworthy. He's going after the Dimensional Manipulator. Open fire. Protect the device no matter what. Too late. Manipulator. No. Project D. World. It's all finished. Excellent. The fabric of the multidimensional world will tremble once again. It's what makes reading like sci-fi stuff a little tricky, certainly, but at the same time, it's a lot of it is just like, how to put it, like photon torpedoes, warp cores, lightsabers, plasma bombs. It's tech fluff. There's a proper word for it, and I'm blanking on it. The technobabble. That's the one. Thank you. The specific meaning is derived from the context rather than having a specific meaning in itself. Geordie jargon. That's a good one. I like that. I haven't heard that one before, but yes, very like perfectly spot on. It's yeah. Geordie's on screen for 5 minutes having a yak about the warp core and what's going to explode today. You want some crazy techno-babble, check out the Art and Elico games. They get really wild with some of their terminology. can't even remember. There was this ridiculous term that comes up in the Artanelico franchise at one point. It's essentially the Japanese way of saying a tesseract, but it's such a, like, confusing garble of words. Anyway, that's way off course. No, I was too late again. Rand, we're being left behind. Everything will be beyond saving at this rate. What just happened? Star 3. Who was that man? I'm sorry, but I need to go after him. Asakim Dawin. If you want details, you can get them from Rand Travis of Zuth. Wait, I still have more questions. I'm off. Left wondering who the girl was. She had led her and Olsen here, but they don't know anything apart from her name. And Olsen's Dunsky's at this point. He's out. With the Project D being destroyed, that means that Chiram are likely to go back to the old Singularity Project, which means him and Kay are now wanted targets. Yeah, as I said a few times, Kat, like, when it comes down to it, it's just a matter of continuous exposure to make sure you don't lose what you've got. And then just slowly adding to your knowledge. Olsen wants to see Kay again. Or making up his mind on what to do. Artina wants to tag along, but he tells her to stay behind in Chiram, gather information on both Asakim and the Federation. And now, changing locations quite drastically in Bell Forest in Galia. Oh, that's right. I'd forgotten. They exposed the existence of the Sage Council as the true power behind the throne of the Federation. Yeah, I'll, like, just for exposure, just find stuff you enjoy and just sort of consume it, as it were. I've said before, like, the Dragon Quest games, if you enjoy JRPGs, are probably a good thing to jump into in Japanese, at least the earlier ones. They're pretty uncomplicated. It's, at the end of the day, it's a matter of, like, what works for each person. Find the tools that work best for you. and roll with them. Everyone learns differently. My learning style I would not recommend to anyone. My learning style is pure brute force. I've just got to sit there and grind. But yeah, there's riots going on against the Sage Council and their collaborators. Axel watching on in disbelief as they burn a company's headquarters down because their CEO got listed as one of the Sage Council. People are taking it too far. The people are all sort of self-justifying. They're all warmongers and all associated with each other, so they're all rotten to the core. Axel just hopes that Renton hasn't given in to the anger. Yeah, that's part of the problem with when it comes to learning, is at the end of the day, like, you can get as many suggestions as you want from as many different people, but you've just got to find what works for you. You've got to go through all those suggestions and just find the one that fits you best. Right. Back at the Thurston garage. Dominic's watching over the place. Asks how things are going in town. As expected, shit's gone whack. Axel's a little worried with Dominic being a Federation soldier, whether he should really be hanging around here right now. Oh shit, hey Wiki, I thought you were in the middle of doing your own thing. Thanks for the sub, man. I keep thinking I should set up, like, at least for, like, Suparobo Sundays, I could set up, like, notifications and whatnot. Because I've got, like, a much better control of the flow of the game on Sundays, and, like, Suparobo Sundays is the sort of, the big thing. So I could sort of spice things up a bit. It would also be sort of easier to do, like, fun animations or whatnot for that, because I could just have them be, like, robot-related stuff. I need to have a think on that. It's been an idea that's been bouncing around in the back of my head for a little bit. Right. Where was I? Is the yellow in the background supposed to be garage? The what? Oh, the text! Yeah. It's the Thurston garage. The Axel runs a repair shop. Axel being the grandpa. Renton's grandfather. Where was I? Yeah, a lot of like borrowed English is always fun. Good old Wasaego. That was a consideration. Nova was, well, not literally just the sound, but like the animation from the original series with the flash happening and Amuro turning his head. But anyway, that's, as I said, ideas I've got kicking around. I'll have to have a think on things. Axel asks him if he's a supporter of the Sage Council, which he denies. But as he's an acquaintance, Axel tells him to sort of relax, and as he's an acquaintance of Renton's, he's fine to stay here as long as he wishes, and then Hayato shows up. Axel wonders why he's here. Apparently has a big job for him, but before bringing it over, wanted to talk to him a bit. Wonders why they'd be bringing such a big job to him. Dominic cuts in saying, despite his age, he's still a world-famous mechanic. So, takes Axel back a bit, surprised to hear one of Renton's friends saying that about him. It's usually just... Renton usually just thinks of him as a grumpy old man. Dominic quite shocked that Renton doesn't have more respect for his grandfather. Axel happy to take on any work. Invites Hayato in for a cup of tea and to talk over what needs doing. Saying that, you know, at the end of the day, you gotta work to put food on the table. A concept people around here seem to be forgetting. Seems that many common folk are losing their will to live and their ability to judge by themselves. What's been termed the lost syndrome. Given how many people died in the breaking, how volatile life is at the moment, a lot of people are just sort of giving in to despair. They'll need to not give in, not just live their lives as puppets dancing to someone else's tune. Hayato thinks this is at least partially what's responsible for what's going on with the big riots and everything right now. And now in the Federation HQ, the Sage Council. Obviously, shit's hit the fan. Nobody's particularly happy about what's going on. I don't know if it goes into any particular detail about what the Z in the title stands for. In this case, you'd probably read a few things. The Combined Forces group is the Youth, so that's probably the main thing there. Where was I? Apparently, Dewey has rolled up with his forces. Yeah, well, that's a sort of my assumption was always that the Z was in relation to the Combined Forces being the Youth forces, but I don't know for sure. I think the timing's a bit too good. Using Durandal's speech to strike at them seems more likely a planned thing. Dewey comes in saying, well, because the Sage Council insisted on keeping the truth hidden. Counter. Public doesn't need to know everything, and even if they were to tell them everything, it would probably just lead to more chaos. Saying that by the time the Ageha report had come in, the population had already grown too large, and there was no way they'd be able to get everyone into the arcs that they'd used to get to this world before the breaking. And Dewey pulls out a gun, saying he's going to remove these people from this era's stage. Would it be a freedom of sorts from the pain of concealing the truth from the world's people? And guns them down. Lady, expecting Dewey to betray them when they freed him anyway. Asks him what he plans to do now. Says, extermination is the only way for us to truly survive. We'll eradicate the Corallians before space-time collapses. It's a man with a singular mission. in this case, there's a bit of, like, not implied, but just assumed, like, the public doesn't need to know about the dimensional instability, the Corallian stuff, the space-time warps being caused by the, oh, what's the big super bubbles? Basically, there's a whole bunch of shit going on that they don't think the public needs to know about, which they're probably not wrong in some aspects of that. Certainly, it would just cause more panic and fear. Hey, a kid. And, yeah, kick back, relax, and take it easy. Saying that he goes on to bring up the Kutkas Corallian. So, no more than a gate, and soon the antibodies will emerge from it, signaling the beginning of humanity's annihilation. As such, Chewie would destroy them before it comes to that. A battle to decide the rulers of the planet. She says, those without power shouldn't speak of rulership. And goes on to say, well, he asks if she's implying he's powerless, but regardless, she pledges her loyalty to him. Yamatov, as shocked as the others, admitting that he didn't see Shiroko's ambition coming. Shiroko denies that, saying he just simply couldn't entrust the world to a man who cannot see beyond such base emotions. And Shiroko points out, says that Jibble and Bask have already left. How wonderful that people who so hated each other have now been able to join forces. Sarcasm, sarcasm, sarcasm. Oh, continue to resist until the very end, driven in their quest for world domination. Shiroko doing much like Dewey on the old cleansing of the world. Time for these old men have passed. Yeah. Glorious first president of the New Earth Federation, not in such a good position here. Without the Sage Council or Logos to support him, He shall also have to retire. But first, Sirocco needs him to do his job and calm the fears of the people. Everyone, of course, talking about the effects of Durandal's speech. Cirrus figures, considering he was more than willing to sacrifice the Chiron, it's all part of his grand plan. They're impressed at how well planned out this whole thing was. So, got the heads up that Larkus is not Larkus and is in fact Mir. Hence that, like, the one that was giving the speech with Durandal is not the real Larkus. Cirrus and Ryoma figure after Zaft's attempt to arrest us back at Iman that we're not in good standing with him either. That's sort of the idea, Kat. That's basically what I was going for with this. It wasn't ever meant to be like a word-for-word translation. It's the Cliff Notes version. In audiobook form. That's exactly what I was going for. I'm hoping it's of value to people. Maybe not even of value, just of some interest. Sarah wondering if they're annoyed that we went our own way after the Japan exodus. But Gainer figures that mostly they're just concerned that we pose a military threat. Since we have so much strength, and are an unaffiliated force, we're actually quite something to be concerned about. Gainer saddened by that being the reason they turned on us, despite more after all the help, after all the times they had helped us, we would have helped them. There will be super robots and wars. This will occur, but we're in visual novel mode. And still some sadness about the fact that the other half of Zuth is still working with Zaft. But like, if you... To be fair, if you come into an SRW stream not expecting a visual novel, well, maybe you don't know what SRW is, and at that point, fair enough. But unfortunately, if that's not your cup of tea, then SRW isn't for you. But like, the SRW games are half visual novel, half strategy game. Ace is great. Good games. Ace, in this case, being another Centuries episode. Rand wondering whether the Plant Federation War will continue with all this going on. Oh, and figuring before any war is resumed, there'll be some infighting within the Federation. Between the forces opposed to the Sage Council and those loyal to them. Expecting a bloody purge to take place, but the Chimera Squad will be no part of it. Accidentally going the right way is the bit that hurts the most. Thankfully not a problem in these games. Owen figures when it's all done, good chance that all that'll happen is the power will shift from the Sage Council to some other hidden power. And asks if he's been able to get into contact with Adele. But despite Chelan's best efforts, they have not been able to find anything. Yeah, Swordmasters, and okay, by accidentally going the right way, what Nova is referring to there is my terribly bad habit of accidentally going the right way through dungeons and JRPGs, and then having to backtrack further to go collect the treasure chests and whatnot. It's a pain in the butt. I want all the damn treasures. Yeah, exactly. Getting stored, like you accidentally get to the end of a dungeon and now you can't go back through because it's story locked it down. Exactly. Yeah, there's a fair bit of concern about Adele, figuring because she was involved with the Sage Council, she has likely been being held prisoner somewhere. Federation's about to release their own broadcast on the UN. Rand, mostly uninterested. Mel, not particularly happy with his attitude there. Saying that, call him jaded, but that's how he feels. The higher-ups don't give a damn about the unwashed masses like us. Alright, I actually have a translation of the President's speech here, so we'll go off of that. People of the Earth Sphere, I am the President of the New Earth Federation, Joseph Copeland. As you have already heard, Gilbert Durandal has revealed the existence of the New Earth Federation Prime Executive Agency, also known as the Sage Council, to the entire world. I have no excuse to offer. I freely admit that the Council's associates, including myself, manipulated governmental, military, and economic affairs for personal gain outside of the law. I apologize to each and every one of you for that. Council's associates and allies are being arrested, sentenced if applicable, and the Federation is undergoing reform. I myself will resign as your president, accept my sentence, and make amends however I can. I sincerely plead your forgiveness. Parliament has appointed Fix Bloodman as my replacement on an interim basis. As you'll hear from him, I sincerely hope for peace and a healed government for all of us going forward. Interim President Bloodman, if you please. That's a great name. Bloodman. Jesus. Nothing sus here. As you have heard, I'm Fixed Bloodman. Please accept my deepest apologies on behalf of the Federation Parliament. We will bring the Sage Council to justice. The attack on the Chiram was carried out by the Council. The new administration begs the Chiram's forgiveness and swears to maintain peace between our lands. In fact, we who oppose the Council dispatched an elite independent unit to counteract their strike. Here is the footage of their battle. It is very much a Kojima name. Fix Bloodman. That's a Metal Gear name and a half. Vanquish. Yes, I've streamed Vanquish. Twice, I think, at least. Vanquish is a lot of fun. Very short, though. It's all of, like, 6 hours long. Actually, by pure chance, I own a Japanese copy of Vanquish. It's a long time back. Actually, let me go have a look. It should be archived. I don't think that had any... copyright issues? I don't recall. Yeah, no, there it is. Well, the PS3 stream, there we are, 3 years back. God, time flies. Whew. Where's it all gone? Anyway, the video they play is, of course, us fighting the Federation forces, and we are being branded as an allied unit of the Federation force. Oh, sorry. It's getting confusing there. It's the footage of the previous map, us fighting against the Federation, and the new Federation claiming that we're their elite independent unit. Basically a whole load of bollocks. Bloodman saying that both our rescue of Kagali from the political marriage and the attack against the Sage Council forces at Chiram were commanded by his group. Of course, everyone is confused and pissed. TLDR, the Federation is as rotten as ever, regardless of who's in charge. I think I've actually lost myself a bit here. Vow from Bloodman that, in the name of peace, we shall fight the alien invasion, the plants, and anything else that menaces the people's lives. Gain and Gainer, realizing that he just used Durandal's speech as a way to grab power himself. This has merely fueled hostilities further. Roger figures, though this guy is just a figurehead, a puppet, rather than anyone with actual power. And the others agree, thinking there's got to be some mastermind behind all this, rivaling that of Durandal and his masterful manipulations. My friends, I swear to you this, the New Earth Federation will stand firmly against any and all enemies. New Earth Federation is the organization that unifies humanity's will under a single umbrella, and the only leadership who can guide this chaotic world down the right path. Sorry, this has actually been quite the epic text dump. I don't know why I'm apologizing. It's the game. I'm not sorry. I like it. It's good. It may be boring to people, but it's SRW. You know what you're getting into with this at this point. Hopefully, unless you knew. If you knew, welcome to SRW. This is how things be. Bask and friends, pissed that Sirocco set them up as prey to be hunted. Bask ain't gonna take this lying down. Won't let Sirocco and Dewey get away with it. While they've lost about half their forces in the coup, plans on making them pay in the first order of business. To rendezvous at the North Atlantic Haven base, where all their forces, their friendly forces, are gathering. Have I played any of the Civilization games? Yes. 3, 4, and 5. A fair bit of each of them. 4, I think most of my time was spent in the Fall from Heaven mod. Where was I? They have some ace in the hole up their sleeve. That being the Category F men, the Frost Brothers. Oh no, wait, sorry. I think I've misread that. Sorry, no, they have something up their sleeve. Then the Frost Brothers also call in. Offering some valuable information. And looking for somewhere to fort up, as it were, as they aren't part of Sirocco's forces. Yuna here, fearing for his life, wondering what he should do. And Gibralt tells him to shut up, go home, and get Orb ready. The battle isn't lost yet, and they'll need Orb's power if they want to win. Crush Dewey, Sirocco, and Durandal before it's over. Of course, Holland turbo pissed at the Federation's bullshit, but then when is Indy? Yeah. Whatever steam the anti-Federation movement had made is now all lost, with the uniting against the Sage Council. Some sadness at how easy the population is manipulated once again. Stoner making a line about some king-slaying being necessary for new leadership to come in. Holland suspects Dewey's hand in action. What, the Dewey was just playing around by naming his team after Ageha, but no doubt he is acting for real this time. And as always, something interrupts the conversation. No idea what it is. Everyone go on standby. Now, an hour into the stream, Scenario 37, Purging Storm. Hang on. Do we have undeployed units? No, it's just an 11 squad deploy and we have exactly 11 squads, alright. Oh, come on, control it, play nice. There we go. Actually, I think this SR has some big punch requirements, so we're gonna need to likely make heavy use of Rand and his big punch. And, things are a little odd, despite how hot the region is. It is snowing outside. The weather has gone pretty whack the whole world over at the moment. Eventually an effect of the dimensional instability. Of course, the chaps from Siberia say it's nothing. This is not even cold. Freedom sensors pick up incoming enemy troops. Possibly trying to quarter us, and Shia wonders if some sort of trap going on here. So we're going to break through their lines. Of course, bunch of Federation, but we're not sure whether they're with Logos or with the new Federation. The new Federation, just to make things extra confusing. Call themselves the Shin Federation. But, at the end of the day, whoever these guys are, they're our enemy, they're in our way. We gotta beat them up. And, surprise! Leader of the forces is Yazan. His first chance to lock horns with his youth. Unfortunately, the Frost Brothers are also here. Telling him to remember to keep his focus on the mission. They're not particularly impressed with Yazan. Also, Garrod immediately not happy by their presence. Erika also particularly not happy about them, what with them nabbing her earlier. Renton calming her down, saying these two snake-like men won't one-up the Nirvash. Talho quite impressed at Renton finally growing a pair. Amisha thinking that it seems the Nirvash, Eureka, and Renton are all growing up. Yazan here with, of course, his buddies Ramses and Dunkel here for the hunt. Holland says we gotta wrap this up quick before any trap has a chance to actually get sprung. Still on break there, Phil? We're actually at combat now. Took a little while, but we got there. Right. The SR for this is Shagya and Olba both must die within 3 turns. Both of them will run if their health gets below 8,000. This is what we need Rand for. He needs to wrench the fuck out of them because he can hit for like 15,000. More if necessary because Mel has soul. Depends. Could get fiddly depending on how the enemy chooses to act. Three turns is a pretty short, turn limit. Over 8,000 damage on not even his biggest attack and non-critical. Rand is definitely our go-to boy for this one. Should have just queued all that up in one. Flying Big O still using the anchor. Jesus. Asher has will up. What are you doing with that? Nier Automata is pretty great. I don't know what to say about the save thing. Sort of goes against the point there, but to each their own. God damn it, Holland. Ah. The day has barely started and you're already getting bopped. Ooh, I forgot you have that. That's really nice. they're going to be pretty charged. Yeah. 116 and 126 already. Feels sort of bad, kind of uninteresting opening turn here. Just up Excel and away we go. That's Soul. God damn, Renton. Alrighty. I think we can kill ourselves. I think we've actually... Is that... That might mean he's high enough level to do the full suicide. Yeah, the main concern here is just making sure the Frost Brothers get big booped. As I said, the turn limit is going to be what makes this very difficult, because they're still back here, so we're not going to be able to do much to them this turn, and have to kill them both next turn. Wait, is that Turbo Get Angry? That's Turbo Get Angry. Nice. Oh, actually, it just occurred to me. This may do enough damage to cause a retreat without... Because I don't know how much health they have. Need to be sort of careful.
先に仕掛けます。
自分が牽制している間に
Okay, no, we should be right. They have quite a bit of health, it seems. I don't know if that counts as a hot take. Machiniza's pretty great. Oh look, the Frost Brothers. Everybody's favorite. Okay, so we're just gonna be careful here. So we don't want to overkill. Okay, actually perfect. Well, not perfect, but like damn close. He's at the 8k mark, that means we can give him next turn easily, so we need to start working on his brother if we can. That or... How fast are you lads? You lads are actually exceedingly fast, aren't you? We might just be able to fuck him up this turn. That's probably for the best. Because that just means he is done. I don't have enough deploy slots, so he is stack filler until he hits 130. The Grandizer turns on quicker than the Getter does. Oh, really? Oh, really? I didn't... Jesus, what am I doing? I didn't save before the attack. That's very unlike me, actually. Alright, I think I saved before the initial Rand attack. Okay. As for gameplay in your visual novels, my friend, I've got a whole genre for you. Damn, that did not go as good this time. This is gonna sting. Oh, the barrier, right. You don't have focus, you only have strike? Okay. Ah, it's got some of the range boosters on it. Making it actually quite an effective sniper unit. I untick. God dang it. Wait, you can take a shot. Getting away, strats. Next turn's going to get very interesting. Are these the ones with the bastard barriers? Yes, these are the ones with the bastard barriers. Now, I just sort of want to tickle him a bit. I don't want to hit him too hard. Yeah, perfect. Excellent. Yeah, I'm not even going to risk hitting him. Super robots are not known for their amazing tickling ability. Oh, nice. My own bullshit barriers are working. Look at these things.
近づきすぎだな。引きはしないぞ。これでも食らえ。
You guys can have bullshit barriers. I can have bullshit barriers.
大輔さんの力になりたい。
スクランブルターン。コンビネーションクロス。
マリンミサイル。
スクリューパンチ。
マリンカナダ。
一発や二発やってないで。
I'm legitimately not sure what these things are. They're being piloted by, like, generic Federation grunts. I'm assuming they're from, possibly Double Zeta? I don't know. Alright, it's bopping time. That's not the button I meant to press. At all. Oh, bollocks. I saved. What didn't I? Good. I shouldn't need to step this up. We should be right. Golden one? We don't have the Shiki yet. That comes later tonight. Yeah, the Chaos line, Chaos Leo. You remember the mopey-looking blonde guy? Loen, that's his mech. I need to aim first. suspect bopping him will probably end the map, so we want to snipe some stuff. I wasn't trying to give you sass or anything, I just wasn't exactly sure who you're referring to. Gold suits are a bit of a meme in the mecha genre. Well, there's already sort of questions about where Lowen's loyalties lie. I'm not actually sure design-wise, well, like in-universe design-wise, I should say, where the Chaos Leo came from. Oh yeah, we'll get around to the OG's games at some point. That'll be fun. A lot of that mostly just comes down to the Tesla Institute. Tesla Institute on Mao Labs. Not just Gundam. This is more robot series than you can poke a stick at. Well, now, you also arguably hit on a, what's the word I'm looking for? genericification? I don't know, that's not the right way to say it, but like it's sort of like an old lady calling all video game consoles a Nintendo. Calling all mechs a Gundam is one of those things what just happens. Yeah. This particular game has a crap ton of different series in it. Well, all the SLW games do, but this one in particular is quite large. Second, so in SLWZ, all the different animes featured. We have King Gainer, Big O, Zambot 3, Daiton 3, Zabongul, Zeta Gundam, Gundam Char's Counterattack, Gundam X, Turn A Gundam, Gundam Seed Destiny, Majinga Zeddo, Great Majinga, Grandizer, Suparobo G, God Sigma, Aquarion, Eureka 7, August, Baldios, Gravion, and Gravion's Way. So purely on your Gundam stuff, what have we got out at the moment? So we've got, like, this here is, Shooty Boy. Oh my god, I've blanked on his name. Worst one to pick to start with. Leopard. Leopard Burst. Leopard Destroy? Leopard Destroy. From Gundam X. Over here we also have the monstrosity that is the DX plus the G-Falcon from Gundam X. Where am I hiding my non-Gundam X Gundams? I don't have many of them. I might not have any of them on the field, actually. Wait, where's Kirarara? He's in a stack somewhere. That's a non-Gundam X Gundam. Who are you keeping company? I don't remember. Where's he at? Maybe I just haven't deployed him? Oh no, wait, here we go. Aquarion stack. So this is the Freedom from Gundam Seed. Oh, you got your at least a couple of different Gundams. I suppose, yeah, you've got your Windam from Seed Destiny, which is Grunts. I actually don't know what these are from. Some sort of Gundam Grunt. Oh, is it the Gab Flay? Okay, I just don't recognize it. There you go. No. Gundam is not one continuous... Oi. Okay, technically it is, but Gundam isn't one continuous series. Technically it is, but that's not a discussion you want to have, because that's just going to confuse you more. Has anyone got the infographic? Actually, that's probably the best way. Alright, so just for craziness here, we have on display the Big O from the Big O, the Gundam X from Gundam X, Air Master from Gundam X versus the, oh shoot, what's the bloody Pincerbot called? Visago? No, the other one. Astron. The ride armor.
It's showtime! 永遠に眠っていたまえ。
こんなことって。
Deleted. And that's the SR get, thankfully. Yeah, Shaggy and Orba. Pull back. Garrett wondering why they pulled back so easily, though. Seems a bit, suspect. Now we gotta play cleanup with the rest of the stuff. See, I wasn't sure if the map terminated when they died. That's why I was being a bit, aggressive with my attacks. Yeah, I wouldn't count, like, Unicorn is an OVA. That's... You can argue semantics, but it's an OVA. Yeah, I suppose that's a fair point. Just to make things more confusing, Zabundle is not a Gundam series, but it is by the guy who created Gundam. It's very much not a Gundam series, though. Gasoline-powered car mechs, basically. But yeah, so part of the reason, like you were bringing up before, like with the confusion with the kanji, like part of the reason the SRW games are sort of extra confusing on that front is because it's using terminology from, you know, 10, 15 different series and all their, like, key terms and scientific terminology and whatnot. Like, these guys here from Eureka 7, they're flying on Trapar, but no one else in this game needs Trapar to fly. Again, you could definitely argue semantics on first, people will, but yeah, it's what made the real robot genre and caused a shift in thinking towards such series. Yes, the Leiji Matsumoto works exist, and they were definitely a move in that direction. Not specifically real robots, but that more sort of serious storytelling sci-fi in an anime. But the original Gundam is what really brought it forth. No, Gunpla is, plastic model kits. That's something else entirely. Also something covered on this channel, but not for some time. I definitely need to do more build streams. It's just time. Gunpla were originally just Gundam plastic models. The term itself has definitely gotten a bit more generic these days, especially Bandai themselves. Like, their real grade line does actually cover not Gundam stuff now. Yes, the terms for the different giant robots are all dependent on the series. So the big O here is called a Mega Deuce. That's the name for the giant robots in its series. The mechs we're fighting against are called not mobile armors, mobile suits generally. There's, I mean, how you refer to a generic unit in Gundam sort of depends. Aircraft, usually. In this case, aircraft, it's using the Japanese term for airframe as a repurposed word to catch all mechs. I'm just trying to think what else. So, like, you've got your other mechs types here. You've got your Overmen, which are your sort of superpowered stuff from King Gainer. I don't even know what the August mechs are called. Devices, if they're made by the Chiram. I think devices might be a generic term in August, so I think they're all just devices. The stuff from Zabungle are all walker machines. These are LFOs, but there are also, well, there are none left on the map, but you've also got KLFs, which are your different mech types. Your LFOs are the more hero models, the KLFs are the military models of your E7 grunts. What else have we got kicking around? Yeah, I mean, we've got super robots, which don't really have, like, generic terms for them, apart from super robot. So, like, the Aquarion. You usually refer to something like the Aquarion as a gut-tie mech, a 3-man gut-tie mech, which is, the Robo is, like, your progenitor of the 3-man gut-tie, super robot. Which is, that's Mechitekoki, where's the Getter? Down here. Which is, it's usually like your 3-man gut-tie supers, have 3 different forms they can take, piloted by 3 different pilots. That's its own sort of, typing? It's probably not much help just me dumping info on you like this. If you're unsure about something on screen, ask and I can fill you in. Is probably the best way to do that. Because there's... Or maybe during one of the intermissions when we have like all the mechs just sitting on a menu and I can make a bit more of a structured approach to an explanation. As for the build timeline, there's Beginning G, which is its own timeline. There's Build Fighters and Build Fighters Tri, which are the same universe. Then there's Build Divers and Build Divers Re-Rise, which I think is the same universe. Nearly blew up the August. Not great. So, okay, so on a big top-down look for your SRW games, you've got 2 major groupings for your mechs. You've got your super robots and your real robots. That line definitely gets a bit blurry about what goes into each category, but functionally for an SRW game, your super robots tend to hit really hard and tend to be pretty tanky and not dodge. Asterix. Your real robots tend to have better pilots, I guess. They tend to have higher accuracy and are able to dodge better, but have lower health and aren't really able to take much damage. Yes, Eureka 7 is a real robot, but see, that's where, when I say Asterix, because the Nirvash is not a real robot. It functions like one, but by gods, it is not. But that's because it's got a built-in super weapon of absolute ridiculous proportions. Where is the Nirvash hanging out, actually? It might be angry enough to do that. Stacks are sort of weird tonight, so I'm not sure where everybody's hanging out. Who's got the Nirvash? You do. No, okay, nowhere near. Needs 125 will to do that one. Yeah, so it's such a hard thing to properly explain because even with such a broad overview as like real robots, super robots, there's so many things that blend, or not blend, bend the line as to what's super and what's real. Megazord's Gutai mech. On your sort of more crazy end of the Gutai mech, because that's five plus mechs in one. It's Super Robot, though. That's unquestionably Super Robot. Even like the pieces of a Megazord are Super Robots individually. Though, often they aren't singular robots, depending on which Sentai series you're talking about, but power level-wise, all that stuff is super robots, because they're, you know, plot-powered. In Sentai sense, I don't know if there are any of them. I think some of them are sentient. Okay, so let's take Sentai and put that aside, because that's its own kettle of fish. That's another huge barrel of crazy. If you mean sentient mecha in, like, just what we've got here, the Nirvash? Does it count? Because this isn't Mokyu Nirvash, so I don't know if it counts as being properly sentient at this point. Gunleon, yeah, Gunleon, yeah. I don't think we have, I'm just trying to think, like, what, there are definitely sentient mechs. I'm just trying to think if we've got any specific cases in this game. The Nirvash is the one I jumped to. I don't think King Gainer counts as a sentient. It's weird. It's hard to... The problem with the King Gainer and the Overmen in general is some of them are sentient. But, like, the really old ones, but they're also all really old ones. So, like, maybe the Emperanza is possibly sentient, because it's got the arm from the old goddess one from way back when. The other problem with the Overmen is King Gainer itself, the series doesn't ever properly explain what the Overmen are, so there's a lot of, we're just working off of bits and bobs for that. The series intentionally doesn't fully explain itself. That's how post-Depression Tomino rolls. Well, we popped Ramses and Dunkel. Yazan's still at full power, though. Evas are absolutely sentient. 100%, no question. Not in this game, though. Like, there is no way you could make an argument that Evas aren't sentient. Even from just the first episode of the show, sans the rest of the context of what they are and how they be. This getter isn't. This is Toei Getter, or Toei Getter G. This one I would say is not. Yeah, I would definitely say that the later Mazingers approach the sentient end of things, but again, we're running Toei Zinger, so not in this case. Yeah, see, I don't think the Aquarion, the Aquarion itself, I don't think is sentient, but it has, like, its plot is the whole, merge mind shenanigans with its pilots. Speaking of, give Yazan the good old range 14 punch. Send him to the moon. Ooh. Yeah, biocomputers get a little weird. We don't have that problem yet. We don't actually have the Zeta yet. I don't know about will of its own, though. It's more like the will of dead new types? Iron Man's power armor. Ugh, no, but even that gets wrong because they operate as mechs. I mean, the Galaxy Brain is that Eva is power armor. Like the Iron Man suits, I'd say, do count as mechs. They operate without pilot. Hey, Silver? Silver Soul, how's it going? Thank you for the raid? Question mark? Welcome to Robot Madness? Yeah, that's where you get into some sort of, like, squicky definitions. You put Stark in an Iron Man suit and it's power armor. What a mech you're suspended in. How do you... what do you mean there? Bonto Kunai always count as power armor. Your plot device. Well, it isn't though, is it? Because it's not powered by the fucking plot device. That's the actual mechs. Because FMP has a plot device. One of fucking epic proportions. FMP has one of the more ridiculous plot devices across Mecha series. Your traditional power armor is like your heavy lifter from Aliens. That's your like go-to sort of power armor example. Preferably don't die, Holland. That would be nice. I might feed Yazan to the Aquarion crew? How's everyone else doing level-wise? Yeah, I think Aquarion crew is probably the one lagging behind the most at the moment. If we have some spare boosters, that would be nice. Size, yeah, like, size isn't really a definer in what is and isn't a mech. Especially because size, even just on what we have on the field here, varies greatly. I don't think we've got any of the, like, ultra-tiny stuff with us. But you've got, like, your Gundams, which are 16 to 20 meters. You've got your, like, mid-tier supers like your Gunleon, which is 50 meters, and you've got your ridiculous stuff like the Iron Gear in mech mode, which is 120 meters. Oh yeah, Overmen are actually small, aren't they? Are they actually classified as small? They are! Because, yeah, they're like 4 or 5 meters, aren't they? Of course. Not given height and weight, because Tomino. Yeah, the Nightmare frames are 4-ish meters. Your Votoms is probably some of your smallest mechas, also sticking around the 4-ish meter range.
苦しい軍人連中が相手か。無限パンチ。バカな。この俺が落ちるだと。月面パンチ。
Yep, sent Yazan to go hang out with Gingingham. That's probably not good for us. Yeah, I've been meaning to get back to the Digimon reboot myself. I watched the first 3 episodes, and then it went on a hiatus. I'm gonna assume this is the usual I'll get you next time gadget next time. Yeah. Gap plant doesn't cut it. But Siroko's got something new for him, so he's out for now. I'm actually in the middle of watching the Try movies. Finished the 3rd one today. That was quick, no? I was expecting a lot more. Maybe they were looking for the Logos fugitives and ran into us? Well, at least that's done. Let's get out of here quick-like. Wait, there's something coming. Enemy reinforcements? It's like those other troops were just trying to keep us pinned. Everyone, back to the ships. We need to run. Oh, there is a whole shitload of mecha in Digimon. We've got new troops inbound. I'm detecting several battleships. Are those... Minerva? Zaft? Yagamo and King Bale are also there. No way, we're gonna have to fight? Doesn't look like we can run away from this one. There's a heap of mecha in Digimon. Like, your 2 most basic boys, your Agumon and your Gabumon, slowly turn more mech as they digivolve. Canon Beamon is just a GPO 3 with its full kit. Ah, now you need E-Saver. Oh, we'd be here all day if we tried to name all the mech Digimon. You tend to find a lot of mecha fans are also Digimon fans. There's a fair bit of crossover. Ooh, nice. No, Digimon aren't mechs themselves, just a lot of the designs are mech inspired. Is Digimon mecha? No, but you tend to find a lot of mecha fans are Digimon fans, because there's a lot of Digimon that has that aesthetic to it. There are magical girls that have mechs? Yes. Oh, bollocks. What's the name of the series? Magic Knight Ray Earth would be like the go-to prime example, because that's literally magical girls with mechs. No, well, Nanoha has often been described... Again, it's one of those, like, crossing of terms sort of situation, but Nanoha is basically mecha, but with magical girls. Now, is that the actual RHB, or is that the best RHB? Oh, okay, fair enough. By Macross movie, I assume you mean DYRL, which DYRL's pretty great. Sort of one of the big staples of the mecha genre is Macross. Yeah, Macross is actually pretty great. There's a reason it's one of the big, like, tentpoles of the mecha genre. Oh boy! Oh boy! So you watch DYRL, which is a sort of movie retelling of the original Super Dimensional Fortress Macross. And then after that you have Macross 7, Macross Plus, Macross Zero, Macross Frontier, Macross Delta. All of those have, like, component pieces. Like, 7 has movies and OVAs. Frontier has movies. Delta has movie. Technically, Plus has movies and OVAs. That's getting into a little semantics, but yeah. Alright. You guys talk amongst yourself for a second. I'm gonna go make myself a cup of I'm gonna go make myself a cup of coffee, and then we'll go into the next map. Oh, actually, I should put some music on. I'd have to, like, pull up some research again, but I did used to know a bunch of facts about, like, where the ice cream industry started. Oh, in Mecca, Might Gain has, an ice cream factory episode. Featuring Snoopy, which is like the best mech from Might Gain. You know what? We go with the old standard. This one's just great. Now, well, this song in particular is from the Turn A Gundam soundtrack, which is a phenomenal soundtrack as a whole. But specifically, it's composed by Yoko Kanno, and for fun times, Yoko Kanno did a lot of the music for a bunch of different Macross series as well, just to tie back into that. She did Macross Plus, I think, was pretty much all Yoko Kanno. I know she did some stuff for 7 somewhere in there. Yeah. Oh, whoops. I ballsed that up. What's the button to unballs it up? There we go. Turn A is quite unique. It is a very singular series. And it's also, I was mentioning before that all Gundam series aren't technically related, but Turn A sort of makes them all related. Because Turn A's special. Yeah, okay, technically everything before Seed, but because of the way it's written, it can include everything. Yes, and that's sort of the point of it, Cat. Okay, where's me plot? We're about to run headfirst into a wall of plot. Oh, actually, make sure our stacks are set correctly. I don't think we've got anyone floating around anything weird. Where was Kirarara? Over there. Yeah, then he tried to include G-Reiko onto the end of Turn A, and things got a bit weird, but just don't worry, old man, it's fine. Sure, your series are related. We'll just go with that. Okay. Oh, bollocks, there's another Zuth Point map. Right. Scenario 38. Pre-planned showdown. This is your sort of big mid-season. The other Zuths deploying their troops? They mean to attack us? Then we can't just sit on our asses. Let's get out there. But this ain't a game, kid. If you're not up for it, stay in here. This would have been the better map to do the discussion on, because everybody's here. So I've got examples of everything. There you are. Freedom. Kira. What's going on? Captain Gladius, please explain yourself. To the Freedom, Gekoko, Iron Gear, and Glomar teams, as well as the Archangel crew. This is Talia Gladys, captain of the Zeuth battleship Minerva. Please disarm at once and follow our instructions. She's telling us to surrender? Excuse me, what gives you the right to talk to us like that? She's right. Did Zaft call for this? In the interest of preserving order, that's right. It is our and the chairman's understanding that your group's existence is worsening the current state of affairs. So we're all criminals wrecking the world order? Is that it, then? Those are some big words with all the crap you've been pulling. Where do you get off talking smack to us? You've been working for the feds and the Chiram, making a mess of everything just to get what you want. Ease up, Carpe. Captain Jamil, if possible, we'd like to avoid having to take up arms against our former comrades. You do as we say, we'll speak on your behalf to our superiors and see that you're well accommodated. You'd speak for us? Why would we even need that? We didn't do anything wrong. Things might have gotten out of hand one time or another, but still. You don't remember ever doing anything to warrant being arrested for disturbing the world order. I'm not saying that making money to survive is wrong. There's neither rhyme nor reason to your methods. Yesterday, you're working for the Federation. Today, you're acting as Chiron mercenaries. You're too erratic. To mention, even delve into what's pretty much banditry. Say what? You need to realize the strength you possess. By acting haphazardly, you merely worsen the world's already chaotic state. If you join us, you'll be fighting for the whole, not just yourselves. Please accept. I mean, fighting for the plants? No way in hell. We do what we want. Just explained how you can't go on like that. Why won't you understand? We heard, but what are you getting at? That your way is the one right way? It's not about that. Your way will eventually lead to even more conflict. Oji, that declaration from the Federation was just them twisting facts. They're using our image for their goals. Nissan. Enough, Drew Fleet. That happened precisely because your group is running wild across the world. What other proof do you need? And, your posse notwithstanding, we simply cannot give that vote of confidence to the Archangel. So now you're content to simply follow orders? No longer pondering the correctness of your own deeds? Tragic. Shove it, you two-bit negotiator. The hell does a selfish bum like you know about the battles we've been through? And, just to let you know, we're not doing this because Zaf told us to. We're here because we're pissed at you. That goes both ways. We've also had just about enough of your shenanigans. It's not working. They're completely hostile to us. We're likely to attack if we try to escape. Damn, we might need to take them on if things are this bad. Yeah, Roger is Bruce Wayne. That is correct. He's Mecha Batman. Freedom! Kira! What are you doing, Shin? Not Zuth. Our orders are at least to bring down the Archangel. I'll destroy that mobile suit. The Freedom. Shin. We've fully analyzed the Freedom's combat data. You can do it, Shin. Freedom. Only you weren't there. Shin. Are you pissed off because of what he did to that black mech? No. Shin pilots the Impulse, Kira pilots the Freedom. Very similar types, though. Same universe, same design ideas? That's not even quite right, but very similar. They're both here. The Freedom is the hero mech from the original Gundam Seed. The Impulse is the first half series hero mech from Destiny. Stella, she never wanted to fight anyone. Richard tantruming. What else were we supposed to do in that huge mess? Shut up. None of you know anything about her. What do we do, Captain? They disregard our warning. Then we have no choice. Freedom, Gekoko, Glomar, Iron Gear. Some at once, follow our commands. If you refuse, we will answer with force. Sorry, Talia, but we can't do that. Sorry, Talia, but we can't do that. We act on our own convictions, and we'll be leaving here as such. Then, there's no way around it. Do our best to avoid unnecessary damage. Focus on disabling their battleships. Open fire. Target the Archangel and the other Zuth. Yeah, right now, the way the game works, there's two major routes to the game. So this is a fucking huge game, content-wise. There is so much content in this game. We are doing the Rand route, which is the guy in the Gunleon, the big yellow mech in the middle of the screen at the moment. The other route is the Setsuko route. Actually, I don't even know if the current split is even Rand Setsuko exclusive. I think it's just pick your routes. But essentially, you could be playing either side of this map right now. We are currently playing the side that we're on. But both sides are the heroes, as such. Good guys. Player characters. Anyway. Stop. We can't just attack each other. Shut it, Renton. There are times when even friends and family need to fight. You learned that before, didn't you? We gotta do this. They'll bring us into Zaft if we don't. They'll bring us to Zaft if we don't. These arrogant jarheads won't get the better of me. Pet dogs picking a fight with wolves. You've made a big mistake here. No choice. All units. Focus your attack on the Minerva. Darling. Don't worry, Mel. Going as the Heat, not the Crusher today. I ain't destroying anyone. Just gonna give them enough of a whooping to knock them out. Alright. We need to shoot down either the Minerva or the Impulse within 4 turns. There is a secret on this map. It's actually super important. We do have to pretty much hit that secret, but it is one of the main objectives of the map anyway, which is shoot down Shin. Or win by shooting down Shin. You can win by, as I said, either shooting down the Minerva or shooting down Shin. we will absolutely be going for shoot down Shin. We need to have Kira not die. Yeah, so the two sort of big story splits are the Setsuko and Rand splits, but the current split I don't think is Setsuko and Rand related. I think it is purely player choice on this particular split. I suppose technically the Setsuko and Rand splits are also player choice. It's just a choice you make at the start of the game. But that's getting a little semantic-y. Oh well, yeah, I'm with Shin on this, but unfortunately for him, he has to die because we need Zuth points, and we're sort of very limited in how we can acquire them. And killing Shin nets us +1 Zuth point. Having Kirara die nets us -1 Zuth point. Ergo, Shin's gotta die. Kirara's gotta live. Indeed, yes. Multiple places all at once. Shin ga shinderu. Basically, Shin's pissed at Kira because Kira killed his waifu. Not maliciously, but yeah. As odd as that statement may sound. Stella was piloting Big Stonk's Destroy Gundam rampaging through a city. Kira shot her down to preserve more life. Didn't need to go down that way, but, well, we gotta have a plot. Do you mean the August twins? These two? Yes. They're also not human. Despite how they may look. Yeah, August, the character designs may seem familiar since you've seen DYRL. A bunch of the staff that worked on DYRL worked on August. Or, sorry, I should say Macross rather than DYRL. I'm actually not sure specifically if anyone from the DYRL team worked on August. Yeah, it's DYRL definitely has, like, it's stylistically more of its own. Like, DYRL is a real eye candy piece. Like, it is just fantastically animated. DYRL isn't that idle heavy. I'm curious. Can we just end this right now? You fucking VPS, suck it.
邪魔をするなら誰だろうと直撃させる。これだけ腕はドラゴンを倒すにはパワーが足りないぞ。
Oh no, we can fight everybody. I'm actually just tossing up if I want to farm them for XP, I guess would be the way to say that. We should probably make it a go. Do what we can. Only 4 turns, yes, but we've just knocked more than half of Shin's health off in a single attack. Like, we could literally finish it this turn. And we're also at the stage of the game where I've got enough of the crew in good positions, skills-wise, so basically hitting away on everybody, that we can do a lot of work with a limited time frame. This is a very strange attack, yes.
よし高次元無限アタックこちらの足を止める気かそこだ
The South Park scenes are intentional parodies of anime. I'm trying to remember, there's Chin Pokemon was the early one, and then there was the, which one do they end up writing the Yaoi fanfiction about? Wasn't Butters, was it? Craig and Twig, okay. That's right, Butters becomes Magneto. That's no American comics rather than anime. I still haven't got around to playing, what was the second RPG? Because I quite enjoyed Stick of Truth. Just, as always, time. Time goes where. The Fractured Butthole, that's it. This map basically just comes down to spam spirits on everybody, because otherwise you ain't hitting shit, Captain. Because they also spam spirits on everybody. Mecha Tekuki is about to have a bad day.
やるじゃないか。マジンガーと互角に渡り合うなんてよ。てめえの相手はこの俺だ。ルストハリケーン。
おととい来やがってんだ。油断するなライカ。奴らはこのまま引き下がるはずがない。
Oh man. Bad day for Borginons? No, let's kill these lads. There are a lot.
こんなことになったら戦うしかないじゃないか。このブリザード
Many lots. Not all of them are related. Don't much like all the mecha stuff we've talked about. It follows similar rules. The Z games are its own series of connected plots. So you've got Z, Z2, Z22, Z3, Z32, which are all one plot line. But this is a simple way to refer to them as Z2 Hakai Hen, Z2 Sasai Hen. Usually just referred to as Z2 and Z22, or Z21 and Z22. Rest in pepperonis, Lunamaria. Oof. Yeah, oh, well, SLW1, I wouldn't even, like... The only thing from SLW1 that is relevant is a Mecha Gilgagon. Nothing else is really relevant from SLW1. Two, 3, EX, and 4 are all directly linked, though continuity between them is a bit wibbly-wobbly. It's not even a matter of resetting, like most SLW games aren't related. They're all standalone and use the story of the series featured therein to set up their own, to an extent, unique universe. Endless Frontier is directly related to OGs. That's like absolutely directly tied in. Characters from the OG's games appear in the Endless Frontier games. Characters from the Endless Frontier games appear in the OG's games. And, like, that's canon. See, just to make things further confusing, we have the OG's games for SRW, which... So, we've got the Gunleon here, which is what we call the OG mech for this series. Or, there's another one as well, but it's the OG mech for this game. because it's an original mech, not from any animated series or anything. It was created specifically for this game. And there's now, in each, pretty much every mainline SRW game, there is at least one OG mech. And then you have the OG's games, which take those OG's mechs and make an entire game out of just them, telling a story with those characters and those units. Ravan, big skilled. Can't touch this. He doesn't have it. The Turn 8 does, if anything. But I don't think even it has it in this. And that's sort of the beauty of SRW in a lot of places, is they can alter, can and frequently do alter the plots of the series involved therein. So you got characters that would otherwise die across the course of a story that gets to live. I really want to play SWW one of these days, because Guy gets to live to the pod plotline. Well, Z2 had all of the Year of Dead Snipers series, didn't it? Good lord! Feels really weird being on the wrong side of this.
気を集中させろ。
Oh, the robots have turned up for the robot stream. Goodbye.
君、有り余る力の使い道を間違わないことだ。It's show time! 永遠に眠っていたまえ。
Hip rather than penis missile. We do have those. No, I don't think we do in this game. Do we? Volts isn't here, so no, I don't think we have. I'm just trying to remember who else has penis missiles. Because there's a few. Did we get any of the boob missiles in this? So Jesus bravely ran away. Who the heck's in the fucking Rigazi? Oh, Amuro. I thought it might have been Chan, but I was like, no, she's not playable in this. Yeah, great monster here, gonna great Machinka. Alright, now for the ouch bit. Not even worth swinging. I hope the stream didn't freeze.
どこにでもお祭り騒ぎが好きな連中がいるものだ。
My brain did, but that's different. Probably attack the supers there, Gavan. You've got a good chance against the supers. Not so much against the DXG Falcon. Amuro! Who's the fucking Nemo, Cuts? This is the kind of map that, like, SOW is made for. This is where you get real, intense, shenanigans. Lots of unique quotes and dialogue and... This is sort of appropriate. Oh, I love this track. This is Story Rider. It's one of my favorite tracks from Eureka 7. Sort of hoping he'd double image it. That's actually a problem. You know what? Nah, that's fine. The Zeta, actually. Just clicked. We haven't seen the Zeta yet. Fucking over, man.
戦ったこともあるっていうのに。オーバーフリーズ対応。オーバーフリーズバレット。
当たった。やってくれる。
Zeta sprite looking pretty sexy, actually. Oh lord. The Gravion. I forgot about that.
Nai.
正面からぶった切ってやれトガ。
グラビトソード。レイズアップ。
私もお人よしだわ。
ウゴン
しまった。このダメージは。
Sort of ironic. The main quote-unquote character from Gravion pilots the foot.
グランナイツがなんだってんだ。敵になるなら容赦しねえ。
Very appropriate that these guys fight each other. I think technically
お尻太陽に。甲子園無限アタック。
doesn't Sandman own the Aquarion?
ここじゃ。
Due to weird funding issues. Or was that one of the other supers he bought off? Well, bought off. Two of the lesser represented mechs across the SLW franchise. Aldios and the God Sigma.
ライト、今回ばかりは本気で行かせてもらうぜ。ゴッドスピー
程度の攻撃でやられるものか。
その通り。出直してくるんだな。
ゴッドシグマが相手
The
に
Daitan's
はい
in
かないライタ
many things.
仕掛けるぞ。空間突入。おっサンダーフラッシュ。
そんな乱暴なやり方じゃ損害が増えるだけだぞ。
ご忠告、肝に銘じておくよ。
Ooh, we might actually get to see boob missiles. There it goes.
沖縄を思うようにはさせん。
行くわよ。
Boob missiles.
この
Goranagi has certain tastes. Mid-60s. Though, some of that would have been the 70s.
で攻撃だ。エネルギー移行準備完了。バルビーム発射。
Jun here is definitely 70s, because that's a great Machinga. The other one, Sayaka, is 60s.
優しく落としてあげよう。ビッグ王のとっておきをお見せしよう。光のシャワー存分に浴びたまえ。
Oh, right. I'm playing.
ヒート、いくらなんでも無茶しすぎです。待ちやがれ。アイアン型だ。情けないぞ。レベンゲネラール。
わからんしなんてやっつけちゃえ。
力の限りに吠えろガンレオン。
King Bale isn't even like a poor ship, it just attacked the Gunleon, so it has a bad day. Yeah, we probably don't want to drag this out too far, otherwise we're just going to start losing dudes. Let's see if we can one-shot the Argamon.
間に。
なってしまったら手加減はしねえ。悪く思うなよ。
ダーリンとガンレオンに勝利を。
メール、お前の思い受け取った。
直撃だぞ。
ガンレオンが涙を流してる。
泣くんじゃねえ、ガンレオン。俺たちも一緒だ。
And you absolutely positively need to kill a motherfucker. Why Gunleon to the face? For once, I'm intentionally proton cannoning allies.
三連装地連戦ってめんどくさい。ポタゴ撃つぞ。
Oh my. That did not do much damage. I'm not even gonna try to punch out an armor. 15k HP reels. Nuts to that. I forget, Kat, how did you initially come across the stream? I don't think it would have been a Suparobo Sunday, given, you're new to robots.
Gain 1 point.
「
Gain 1 point.
」 「 」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 「」 "" 「」 ""
できれば話し合いの場を設けたいが仕方ない。ビッコアクション。こいつでとどめだ。
Ah, fair enough. Just by chance.
全力を振り絞るんじゃ。おう、
俺たちの底力を見せてやる。昔のダチと戦う。
Speaking of, need to get back to Suikoden tonight. Missed a couple of days because of work.
に嫌味だとしたら度が過ぎるぞ。
Yeah, and yeah, I am pretty much the same myself there, Kat. That's why I stream. Well, there's a number of reasons why I stream, but one of the reasons is I enjoy talking to people while playing games. There's actually like lore behind why I stream, but that's a story for another time.
Kengo, 余計な情けは無用よ。
ここは戦場だぞ。そんなつもりはもうとない。
エネルギー充填開始。加熱率想定数値範囲内で上昇。
よーし、熱いの一発ぶちかますわよ。
I suppose this is an appropriate game for that. Like many years ago. Gosh, gosh. I used to go Vanova's place once a week, and we'd play video games all night, basically. Just, you know, couch co-op or just playing single-player games together. And one of the ones we did was Suparobo Z, amongst many other things. Nova, as in the Cold Nova. And back then, yeah, it was still viable to hang out in person frequently. And that was just what we did. Wherein later down the line, that became much less practical. And part of the reason I started streaming was to sort of recapture some of that. Just hanging out on a couch, playing video games with mates. I don't think I want to take a Gravion to the face of a reel. That's asking for badge. That's still gonna suck balls. Have the battleship eat it. Does that override strike? I don't remember. It does. Oh, yeah, right. Of course, strike is whole turn, not one attack. Always forget to factor that in, because usually it doesn't matter that it's whole turn. Means I basically can't swing with these guys without them just dying. Oh my! We can do the super retard. Oh my! This is something you don't get to see every day. Wait, is it just pick one in the stack, or is it everything in the stack? I thought it was everything in the stack. Wow, that really didn't do much damage. It's not the attack I thought it was, I was mistaken. That was double damage. When this game came out, E7 would have been one of the newest. Of the stuff here, E7, Gravion, Seed Destiny are probably all the, like, most modern stuff. Jesus Christ, he's still not dead. As I said before, we're just farming kills at this point. I'm sort of betting on this blowing it up, because if it doesn't... I doubt we're going to be able to snipe anything else out at this point. Try for popping Shin. Well, let's story mode this. Oh. Didn't actually mean to kill him there. I meant to kill him with Jesus, but that's fine. It's not necessary for anything, I just wanted to for giggles. No, not yet. I can still fight. I have to. What is this drive? If only you weren't there, Stella would... Stella! You killed Stella!
Anta wa ore ga utsuんだ. Kyou, koko de!
まだ何も終わっていないのに僕は
He got hit so hard he went into half resolution for a second there. Kira! Can't be. Kira! I did it! At last! Stella! Kira! Asuran! Wait, wrong series. Archangel, full speed to where the Freedom was shot down. We have to rescue Kira. Roger. After them, and ready the Tannhauser. Minerva's incoming. Shut the emergency bulkheads. Prepare to submerge. Target the Archangel. Tannhauser! Hasha!
プライマリ並走バンクコンタクト出力低下セーフティー解除タンホイザー
What? Both the Freedom and the Archangel were destroyed? More ZAF troops arriving. Reinforcements? This isn't good. The battle thus far has left us exhausted. We have no choice but to surrender? Don't you go giving up on us, Jamil. What the hell have we been fighting for till now? But not for the future of the world? Wasn't that what pushed us to get over our past and come this far? Holland. Right, I absolutely couldn't stomach being drafted into Zaft. The options are to surrender or fight. Surrender or fight until the end. I'll take the later. Don't be so hasty, Kay. Olsen? Follow me. You need to get out of here. But Zaft has us surrounded. Wait, Shia. The Federation army's heading this way. That's... Feds are chasing that huge ship in front. Using yourself as bait to draw in the Feds. The rumors didn't do him justice. Go on to me, Captain Olsen. The rest is in your hands. Understood. I appreciate your help. Follow Olsen, folks. We need to make a run for it. All units, retreat quickly. Wait, hold on. What about the Archangel? Our priority now is to get everyone out of here in one piece. May seem cold-hearted, but there's no other option. Archangel, please be okay. Damn it, Zaft Zuth. We'll get you for this. Captain, the other Zuth's pulling back. No need to pursue them. We've Federal troops right in front, too. All units, we'll intercept the Federation army, understood? Now then, how about I own up to my own deeds and help clean up this mess? That voice, Andrew, is that you? That's right, Cape. I came here with my Diton 3 to lend you guys a hand. Now, you may have caught earlier, they described the Diton 3 as a battleship. That is because the Diton 3, while it is a robot, is absolutely fucking massive. It's, I think, 150 meters. Yeah, you couldn't fit the Diton onto most of the battleships you get in SRW. I've often joked that the Diton doesn't dock in any of the battleships, it just rides them like a horse. Now that's the best backup ever. Duke Fleed. Gone. Hopefully they'll pipe down after this. Can't really go back to just being friends, can we? That's up to them, if they change their ways. They didn't seem to feel bad about anything, though. Amuro, I understand your issues with this, but... speak more later. Right now, we need to deal with the Federation. Who's youth? I wonder which of us is correct. Maybe both sides have lost their way. Okay, thanks Olsen for coming in and saving our bacon. Figures that it's his way of paying us back for helping them the fight in the capital. Imsy suspects that he's here, however, to take Kay back, as they need the singularities again. Kay finds that a bit strange, since Olsen's orders for a while there were to just simply kill him. Olsen informs them of Project D, which was the use a newly developed dimensional manipulator to create an artificial dimensional quake, similar to the time-space oscillation bomb, one that could stabilize the collapsing dimensional walls rather than have to rely on the singularities. Shire's quite surprised to see how far the Chiram tech has come, but Olsen lets them know that, unfortunately, the device was destroyed by Asakim. Rand and Mel both surprised that he would do something like that. Roger, seeing the Project D has fallen over, they're back to hunting down the singularities again. Olsen confirms and also says, "The Storm sends his compliments." Storm being the nickname for Roger, for Banjo. Okay, thankful for Olsen's help, but says he ain't going back. Chiram. And Olsen says, "There's another way you can repay me, Kay. Allow me to join Zeuth." Gain's rather surprised to see that Olsen would turn his back on his country, but Olsen doesn't see it like that. Still patriotic, but doesn't accept the idea that anyone and anything can be sacrificed in order to save Chiram. Looking for a better way. Of course, Kay totally on board with that. The rebirth of their ultimate duo. Olsen's mech's in a bad shape, and something will need to be done to fix it up. Rand finds Olsen's choice to join us sort of amusing, simply following his friend, but has now joined up with what is potentially one of the most wanted groups in all of humanity. Ryoma pretty pissed at the whole Zaft and Zeuth trying to take us in prisoners-wise, prisoners-wise. Sarah's pretty convinced they were just doing it under orders, though. Apollo, not so convinced. saying they could have just disregarded the orders. Syrah saying that the fact that they complied is that they've at least in some way believes that we're in the wrong. Giron doesn't get it though, saying that everything we did was mostly self-defense. Olsen digging for some information, has some things to confirm with us, asking did we receive a prototype weapon from the Federation back at Zondar Epta, which of course is the DX, but we didn't receive it, we stole it from them. And back in South America, did we assassinate a Vodorak monk on the Federation's orders? Renton's like, why would we kill him when we spent so much time to rescue him? And then further, did the Federation hire us to investigate the Corallians? Of course not, because that's all Holland's doing for his own end, and definitely not for the Federation. And Emil asks, what's going on, and Olsen explains these are all stories that have been floating around the UN. Basically, a whole crap load of fake news. Like the Chiron footage in the Federation, add in some select photos and videos of events, and you can make any rumor seem legit. Pretty easy to fake news people, basically. It's how the Zuth and the Zaft end of Zuth were convinced we were in the wrong. Then Mel brings up that some of the rumors we saw about them slaughtering aliens, attacking civilians, very likely that that's all fake news as well. Everyone pretty pissed off that we've been bamboozled. Something strikes Gainer as odd, though. When looking for information on the other Zuth, why they never found anything about the rumors of the fake news about them, basically. Did he simply miss the information, or is there something more going on? Okay, starts to wonder if might have been wrong about Durandal and his master plan. Maybe the Archangel was fed false information as well. Drew, concerned about the fate of the Archangel team. Saying, like to believe at least, as they've survived a war previously, they're not going to die that easily. Explains that it was the storm what informed him about all the goings on the interwebs. Bernadette queries who the Storm even is. Cap says he's a famous billionaire whose worldwide exploits made him quite infamous in the underworld. Showing up on the Iman networks as well. Seems the Federation intelligence networks are keeping tabs on him also. But despite that, he still manages to act freely. Which reveals his name is Banjo Haran, the man who is one with the sun. He traveled with him for a while during the liberation of Japan. Didn't realize his reach extended quite so far. Banjo got in touch with Olsen after he left the Chiram and told him what was going on. Banjo wasn't able to work out who was behind all the manipulation of the Zuth forces, that the manipulation was going on. Anyone can use the interwebs. It's sort of hard to pin down any particular suspect. Rand, obviously, quite annoyed at someone willing to go to such lengths to manipulate people into killing each other. Holland, however, does have a guess. A particularly skilled schemer that he's aware of, and one who has a grudge against the Gecko State. Our old mate, Dewey Novak. Possibly also one of the ringleaders behind the Federation coup. And now we have some more dialogue. Okay, that's enough. What's all of this? Why don't you just come out and tell us what Dewey's actually after? Oh, sorry. Why don't you just come out and tell us why... tell them why Dewey's actually after us. Alho. Alho, please. Renton should know about it too, no? You and her have both accepted him, after all. What should I know about? It was your father, Adarok Thurston, who started the Gecko State's struggles. My dad? Back then, he was a military scientist. He claimed that there were other intelligent life forms living in the shadows of our previous world, Promised Land. They manifested themselves to us as the Scub Coral, so he called them Corallians. Those Corallians are intelligent beings? Wasn't that the name of the cloud-like object from before? That's one type of them, and at the same time, it's also something of a gate that allows other Corallians to appear. Gate for the other Corallians? Then what scared Javi back then was... Adarok and his team had been ordered to investigate what adverse effects, thought to have been due to the Corallians' influence, spread among those who were working there. Hearing this, the military high command decided to eliminate the Corallians. Adarok opposed that decision, though. He was positively convinced the Corallians were intelligent, so he searched for a way for us to coexist, and the appearance of a humanoid Corallian only boosted his convictions. Humanoid? So it didn't look like that cloud thing, but like us? That's right. The humanoid Corallian was Eureka. Eureka's a Corallian? They finally said it. Then, Eureka. It's not a human like the others? Is that it? The appearance of those clouds means the Corallians are coming to this world? Hold on. You said the Corallians showing up had adverse effects, so does that make them enemies of humanity? No, at least that's what Adarok believed, and so do we. Too many unanswered questions. Just what are the Corallians? If they are life forms, what are they after? Well, since you know this much, I might as well take you there. What do you have in mind? Come along with us. We're going to the Tresor Institute. We'll discuss the details there. No one ever asked me to keep it a secret. Eh? I needed to tell you myself, but when I thought you'd hate me for it, I don't really understand much of this. But I always felt that you were special whenever I was close to you. In my eyes, you've been different from everyone else since day one. You're still the same girl, Eureka. Hey, Takamiki, how's it going? Sorry about that. There's a big story dump there. Translation sheet. I can't read that fast. This comes up multiple times a stream. I am not translating live. I do not mean to deceive anyone. I'm not trying to make it look like I'm doing live translations. I've got multiple story summaries to operate from. I'm not trying to make anyone think I'm live translating this stuff. To be fair, missing the Helltaker stream, not difficult. It was like an hour and a half. Great little game, but definitely on the little side. We get any parts now? Holy gods, Olsen. Okay, you need hitting away. What do we get on the big O? Well, what do we get for Roger? Does this game have attacker? I don't think it does. I think it just has bend and focus or whatever it's called. Predict him, God. Damn! The sunglasses don't work on the flipped. Actually, we've got new emote power. Wahaha. I mean, God probably is actually useful on him. Oh, it is indeed useful on him. He comes preloaded with it. Never mind. I mean, E-Saver is probably, like, it's very boring. It's very functional. You were like 90k, weren't you? Wait, they made a Bronco 2 for Olsen? Nice. Not Bronco, August 2. Bronco 2 is from way, way back when. All right. Where are we? I think we'll push on. We'll get one more map done. It's probably going to be fairly plot dumpy going into it, though. Have to hit E7 plot. I'm just, as always, I'm going to take a short break. And then, one. That one. Hopefully that won't be the case, Takamiki. Hopefully. I mean, we did Tsuki no Mayu. Do we just do Memory of Military Boots? Another great turn A piece. Alrighty. is it. We'll go for one more map. See how we go. Hopefully it won't be all kinds of reset madness. That would be most unfortunate. Alright. Renton's still sort of confused by the whole Eureka is a Corallian thing. Seems like a normal girl to him. Briefly considered just taking her and running away. Just the two of them. Figured that would be a mistake. Yeah, Renton is frequently confused. Such is Renton. Marin and Tekoki joining us. The Tekoki being surprised at how human-like Eureka looks. Renton gets a bit angry at the statement. Marin tells Tekoki he needs to be a bit more careful with his words. Sort of come here to offer some kind words. Shames him to admit, but he's amazed and curious once he heard that Eureka was not human. Considering that he himself also faced a fair bit of hardship for being non-human. Surprised at Renton just not being fazed by the fact that he found out Eureka is a Corallian. Marin's particularly impressed by that, as is Tekoki. Impressed by the strength of their bonds. Bunch of the others come in saying something similar. Very impressed with Renton being just purely unfazed by the revelation. And we also have Eureka's kids who don't care that she's a Corallian. They're just worried that she might leave. Reassures them she ain't going anywhere. Where are we? Okay. They're not her biological children. There's a whole lot of story behind those kids and Erika. But essentially, while she was still working with the military, their unit nuked the town that those kids were from. And that was their final straw as being part of the military. After that, they left, and she essentially adopted the kids who are now homeless and parentless. Ryoma seems to have come to some realization after seeing the love they have for their mother. Pondering on Fudo's previous question of what exists in between two clasped hands. Arn seems to think that the union of two hands symbolizes the encounter of two different things. And so Fudo's question pertains to what is born from such an encounter. Sirius points out that it doesn't necessarily mean that every single encounter of different beings will end as Renton and Erika did. Corallians are still an unknown. We don't know anything about them. Is the cloud a friend, foe? Does it speak and have a will and emotions? Not sure, but seeing Erika and Renton gives him hope. And the fact that there are demons like Tekoki or the heart. Fight the Corallians if they show themselves to be hostile. Hopes that things won't come to that. Apollo feels similar. Whatever the Corallians are, he'll at least keep looking out for Renton and Eureka. Kay's right there with him, not willing to let anyone mess up the thing those two have going. Anyone who messes with someone else's love deserves to be kicked to death by us. Whatever they say. Benkei inquires about our next destination. The Tresor Institute. Taking the Nirvash for some modifications. Ichiru finds odd as it doesn't seem like the Nirvash needs any work done. Apparently, the Nirvash itself wants to grow, which this ties into what we were talking about earlier about the Nirvash being sentient, effectively. And saying that's quite odd for a machine, but has felt that ever since Renton's return, it feels like it's almost alive. They're wondering why Holland held off for a while heading out there, but apparently he's not on the best of terms with the people at the lab. Sirius wonders if there was any lab on Earth that would receive us pleasantly at the moment, given we're all extremely wanted men. Rand thinks the engineers' curiosity will outweigh their concerns. Hey, Phil. Seems they sent some of the Nirvash's data ahead to the lab, and that's how we got the go-ahead for the visit. Renton hopes the Nirvash can grow up at the lab, and as such, help him protect Erika. As per his promise to Charles and Ray, be true to himself, see things through. Tells Erika not to worry and to trust him. Young member of the Ahiga squad, reporting in that the AFX and its payload of Orange have reached a specific altitude. Says the plan hasn't changed. No significant distortions of the dimensional walls reported. All as expected. They need to do is cause enough damage to force the Corellians into action. But again and again and again, they'll be able to pinpoint the location of Corellian's core and the world's boundary. Thus begin the countdown to drop the Orange. Let the curtain rise on this battle to save the world. Citizens of town have a weird ringing in their ears after a ray of light descended from the skies to the west. Turned it might be some weird alien weapon. Strange clouds now appearing in the area, followed by a huge pack of floating eyeballs and fish monsters. Let's start attacking everything in sight. And then over at the Tresor Institute. I'm not really, like, trying to do proper, quote-unquote, voice acting for this would be a bit much. It's already quite intense. Trying to do, like, unique voice acting for everything would be probably too much. Yeah, definitely. Not probably. Find Holland and Morita having a staring contest. Morita not fond of Holland, with him having taken Erika and Nirvash away from the lab in the first place. The lab was pretty invested in researching the world's first LFO and its pilot. Morita says he's looked over the data from Holland's mechanics, but that's not why he's agreed to let Holland stop by. He's got other collaborators, sponsors, told him about the Gecko State's exploits, asked him to take care of their crew. But mostly, he did it because the Nirvash is the joint property of all mankind, not just Holland personally. Hence, the Institute has to study it. Like, Holland, of course, not particularly happy. But when is he, ever? AO is not relevant at all here, so don't worry about that. Arguably, AO is almost not relevant to E7 matters. Neil butts in saying we've got our own reasons for being here. Specifically concerning Erika and Corallians. Takes Morita by surprise. Holland says as things have gotten to the point where he could no longer keep it all secret. While we may be a bunch of vagrants and outlaws, we're trustworthy in our own way. Or just sort of surprised to see how at ease Holland is with everyone. Orders the Nirvash taken to the lab. That we will discuss the Corallians. Asks about the Nirvash's pilot, and Renton pops in, introducing himself. Rather surprised to see that he is indeed Axel's grandson, Adarok's son. Got his engineer blood boiling. Makes an announcement that all work is now to proceed around the clock. Talho will now need to accept Eureka as Holland had accepted Renton. Didn't want Holland to keep running from the truth at the same time. Didn't mean she wanted him to take responsibility for everything either. Just wanted Holland to stay as he was. Says there's no need for her to keep distressing so much as she's given it this much thought. Aptly saying she should tell her needs to be more honest with her own feelings. Talho saying that considering how dense Holland is, might be time to rip that band-aid off in one go. Sonya running in, saying the Federation are making an important broadcast concerning something that is a threat to all mankind. On making the broadcast is Dewey Novak. Gather everyone to go see what he's going to say. Sonya's attention turns towards Erika, herself, Renton. Says that she was the one who first extracted Erika from the scub coral. And I actually have some of this here. Where are we? To all who are watching this transmission, my name is Colonel Dewey Novak, commander of the New Earth Federation Army's Ageha Squadron. I stand here before you bearing a truth that must be revealed. Truth is not always pleasant. Sometimes it is harsh, painful. We must still face it, because it is the truth. Citizens, behold. I gotta hit myself by a line. This is a video from a few days ago when an enemy of all mankind razed an entire town to the ground. Look at it. This is our present, a calamity that is happening in our world right as we speak. It did not begin today, no. The world has long since been threatened by the unknown life forms called Corallians. Yet the Sage Council had concealed this fact. Why? It frightened them, as they were powerless to stop it. We have no choice before this menace but to wait for death to claim us? The answer is no, absolutely not. I am not those foolish men of the Sage Council with their secrecy festering in their powerlessness. I say the world will not end. Absolutely not. Lose fire against fire. The enemy holds absolute power, and we shall fight back in the same measure. War against the space colonists, threat of external enemies, including the aliens, is power that'll put an end to it all. Humanity has no future without power. Power that we will carve our own path forwards. For that reason that the Federal Army exists. The Ageha Squadron's purpose is to be our final ray of hope. Just the same as for its beautiful goddess of war, an enemy. Bringing her back. was not I who hypothesized the state of affairs and created this group to combat the Corallians. Who was it? Hero who saved the Promised Land? World is now part of this one? Adarok. He foresaw the Corallians' attack, bequeathed unto us his insight. The Ageha Project. See us through. People of the world, revelations are the truth. It's expected that many of you are confused after hearing this. However, know that the New Earth Federation swears to safeguard your future. Federation Army, Cradle of Colonel Novak and the Ageha Squadron will eliminate all threats and build a lasting peace in our own world. Mankind must now unite. New Earth Federation is the true leadership of this world, and it shall guide humanity towards prosperity. Sort of taken everyone by a bit of surprise. The things that attacked the town are also Corallians. App recalls even in their own world the Corallians' existence. Very highly classified. Dropping the info bomb as a way to gain influence over the masses is quite the impressive move. Stoner worried that turns into a full-on information war. There's no way their little self-published magazine can outcompete the Federation's propaganda machine. Seems Stoner's job is done as he joined Gecko State in a bid to help Holland spread the truth to the people. Stoner will be sticking around now to record the struggles of not just the Gecko State, but Zeuth as a whole. Holland can't guarantee his safety. Stoner's fine with that. Live the way he wants to live. And Jamil's pretty convinced that this broadcast masses will be fully in support of the Dewey-led Federation. Still a lot of questions in the air about what the Corallians are. Specifically says the Corallian monsters. Often Tifa reprimands him. Apologizes for saying he spoke. Stands. Considering the amount of people who died because of the Corallian attack, and then asks Renton what she should do. Have any answers for her? and are also at a loss for what the Corallians actually are. Erica, the cloud thing, now the balloon creatures. Big scientist man. Drone immediately asks, who the heck are you? I was more interested in I'm also curious who this bloke is. The others recognize him as Professor Greg Egan, the world's top researcher on LFO archetypes. And by his appearance has earned the nickname of Dr. Bear. Well, there you go. Apparently given to fits of locking himself in his lab for days at a time. But his publications are still top class. Point where very few people can even understand what his works are about. The ladies are all pretty dubious. Their disrespect towards him. He was watching the transmission and is quite amazed that the Federation would forcibly awaken the antibodies. People obviously hit him up for more information on that. Turns to Misha, says how happy he is to see his wife again. Sighs, saying he hasn't changed at all, and asks if he's forgotten that they're divorced. Everyone was rather surprised to find out that she had been married. Greg notes while Misha is as pretty as ever, Erica seems to have changed a lot since they last met. Holland pushes him for more information on the antibodies, but he needs more time to finish his current research first. Some kind of connection between the scub coral and the dimensional walls. Okay, surprised to hear that there's a connection between the stuff that made up the surface of Holland's old world and the dimensional walls. That's exactly why Greg needs to finish his research. It's nearly done, and in the meantime, we'll finish up with the Nirvash upgrade. Have more information for us by the time it's done. Morita tells them to gather all the Zeuth leaders and come to his office. Greg's hypothesis is correct. It means Federation's used a space-time oscillation bomb to awaken the anti... Scenario 39. Start it up. I got Ageha squad once again. Detecting no distortion in the dimensional walls. 5 minutes till AFX begins its ascent. It will specifically begins its ascent with the orange. Jurgens wants to know what the hell the orange is. Dominic telling him it's a military secret and not something he can discuss. Jurgens not taking no for an answer. Every time he's seen one of these things used, Corallians haven't been far behind, and in their wake, thousands of people have died. It reminds him that their orders are to guard the AFX and to investigate any Corallians that appear. Jurgens is well aware that the AFX and its cargo's sole purpose is to trigger Corallians' appearance. It says that's classified. Others notice that Dominic is a bit on edge and wonder if he has some issue with what they're doing. Of course he does, and asks if they think it's the right thing to do. It is the right thing to do, not a decision Chewie took lightly. That one or two cities are a small price to pay in order to safeguard the future. He himself doesn't have any suggestions of any other way to locate the Corallian core. Stuck. One points out that at least this time he doesn't need to worry, as there are no cities near where they're setting this one off. An enemy not particularly fond of Dewey's weirdos. Wonders why he's brought them along. Time for that now. The Zeuth is on the way. 7 slots again. Oh, actually, did I muck with the... Okay, so we've got... Alright, I should... Okay, hang on. Alright. Jamil quickly points out the UAV carrying the time-space oscillation bomb. Purpose is to cause a small, localized dimensional quake. No idea why that will cause the antibodies to spawn. Guillermo figures it has something to do with the class Corallian. It was distorting the dimensional walls around itself. And says not to worry about that for now, we've just got to stop the thing. Get more information later. It asks for Dominic to deploy his forces to stop us from interfering. Dominic nor Jurgen are happy to comply, but are forced to do so. Bomber quickly ascends. So fast that there's no way for the gecko to chase after it. Jurgens orders an enemy to attack. Now dealing with the other side of Zeuth. Asking Dominic if it's okay for her to go all out. Gives the ascent. Disappointed that the look-alike isn't here. There's a new technique for the end that she's willing to eager to show off. Renton immediately tags her. Garrett tells him to stay back for now. While the Nirvash's modifications are done, it hasn't got its new lift board yet. Brendan finds it strange that Tresor itself couldn't make the lift board. Doubt that they handed that job over to someone trustworthy, and it shouldn't be long now. Just wait a bit more, Nirvash. You'll be able to fly very soon. Olsen flying his August 2. Quite impressed with the diffusion of Iman technology and the old Bronco technology. Says it's the perfect unit for him. Holland orders everyone to attack. Take him down so that we can get info on just exactly what Dewey is after. Alright, where are we for SR points? Ah, one of those. Okay, this actually might be a long map. We don't have a turn count on the SR. Or, not yet. Which is always a bit worrying. Ah! They do actually have a proper combo attack. Yeah, the SRW games are like half visual novel, half video game, as I've said a few times now. And with me doing the sort of story recap stuff, it slows matters down a fair bit. Oh, this won't be overkill.
波にうまく乗れん。離脱などさせるか。
雑な動きだ。新兵さんかい？
He also has that. Yeah, I'd love more games like Target in Sight as well. Very unlikely to get them, unfortunately. Yeah, I couldn't imagine chasing numbers like that. I just, like, yeah, that would suck all the enjoyment out of it. You'd have to constantly be, like, chasing the most recent release trending games and that sort of stuff, and it just... Oh, thank you. I'd rather just play what I want to play. That means I never have an audience of more than 10 to 20 people. That's fine by me. Which means that the audience I have is into what I'm playing, and that's better. Yeah, well, that's like that's part of the whole like chasing the trend thing. I just, no, thank you. I could not do that. That's needlessly over. There's little to no chance of like large audience happening here, basically. A lot of the stuff I'm into is just very niche. Like, YouTube comment sections just don't, basically. Unless it's a small channel, it's not worth the bother. I try to usually field any question that comes my way on the YouTube stuff, but... Hey, Prime, how's it going? See, I hate that kind of shit. Like, the like, blindly following... yeah, no, that's no good. Yeah, that hurt. The August is not designed to be taking hits. It's supposed to be dodging. Sometimes a 15% hits though. Does the place you're working at just not have any employees, Phil? Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Also need to take the lead for a bit to get some will. That's what I boop. On the one hand, think of the money. On the other hand, I'm aware you hit a point where it's just like the money doesn't matter anymore. Alright, an enemy's probably going to be a problem. She's pretty much going to be untouchable without strike, I reckon.
動きが単調すぎるな。デッキを追い込む。すでにお前は手のひらの上だ。これで終わらせる。無駄な時間の消費は避けたい。次だ。墜落する。
That is not a waste.
ヒカさん大丈夫か。
私だって大輔さんの力になりたい。
スクランブルターンコンビネーションクロス。
マリンミサイル。
スクールパンチ。
マリンカナダ。
まずいボードが。まだいける。その邪魔をするな。
I assume they weren't, like, properly bust then if you were able to get money out of them. And sort of proves the judge's point anyway. Yeah, well, that's just it. I'd be worried if there's no money to get. It'd still be kind of screwed, but if there is money to get, then it just proves the judge's point. Oh, that not good. This one sting.
そんなに死にたいのなら殺してあげる。アゲハ隊フォーメーションガーグンドーラ。バッハルクスエル。ちょっとあざでもできたらどうしてくれんのよ。
I assume they can't, like, garnish the unemployment? I don't know how that works. Not just August, but August too. But not August too. Hey there, Billy. How's it going? It is legitimately August 2, just not August 2. Oh, piloted by Olsen. His friend. There we go. Zombie attack. Loans getting, like, or debt getting passed on to family, that's pretty ridiculous. Oh, that's a lot of health on her. I had a feeling that might be the case.
"私もそんなに暇ではない。手短に行かせてもらう。ビッグアクション!」こいつでとどめだ。
触るな、私に触るな。遊んであげるわ。私と私のしもべの力、よーく見ておきなさい。バハルクスエル。全部溶けちゃえ。
いい加減にしたまえ。いたずらが過ぎるぞ。
The chain attack is specifically because the Big O is normally a ground-only unit. So it uses the chain to hook flying enemies down so they can beat them up. It's flying because I've equipped it with a thing that enables it to fly. Cynthia, no. I think some of the, like, final gainer stuff is still open with the Overdevil and whatnot. We haven't fully cleared all that yet. A Minovsky craft. Bit of Gundam tech. Miniature nuclear reactor. Stacks, what should... Oh, we give her a big punch. I don't think a Psycho Frame... I don't think... Has a Psycho Frame ever been an equipable in SRW? I think biocomputers were, so maybe.
こういうのイラつくんだってば。つまんないつまんないつまんない。
Yeah, I would expect it be dodge and hit. You right there, Phil? You dropping some fighting game moves on us? What's going on there? I didn't even realize there was actual math. I always assumed it was just bollocksy pseudoscience. I don't try to think that far in depth for those kind of things. It's pointless. Surprised it has math. Because that's the point where you're going too far. Like, you don't need that kind of information. Well, the Nadesco didn't crush people with the field of, like, Minovsky. That was the distortion field. That was an actual shield turning on that crushed them. That would have been a very unpleasant way to... Well, I don't know. It would be a very unpleasant way to go, but, like, it'd at least be quick. But, like, for the Mars settlers, that would, like, just suck. You managed to survive that long to get effectively friendly fired. The shield? What do you mean, go out past the ship? What do you mean? It's basically a bubble around the ship. And you're not confusing the graviton beam with the distortion shield, are you? Because that's two different bits of tech. Like, the distortion shields are usually singular bubbles around, like, they're a bubble around a single thing. They're not, like, the Nadesco doesn't expand its distortion field around the Estevalises. The Estevalises themselves don't... Which ones? Do they all have their own distortion fields? I can't remember now. Hang on. Yeah, I think she got an enemy come back. It's like, no way, I'm not coming back. Oh, that black KLF is coming for us. The Gekkogo. Not good enough. What's going on, Talho? Your reaction time is sluggish. Help her, Garrod. Can't even keep up with the Nirvash. I can't even keep up with that Nirvash-like mech. Huh? What is it, Gidget? The transmission telling us to launch the Nirvash. Ow? Transmission was sent from a carrier and it's heading this way. Brenton Thurston, I've got a delivery from Axel with me. Come and get it. That carrier, it's launching a lift board? Here we go, Eureka. Right. Another pest? Die, all of you, die! Whoa, this is the Spec 2? It's awesome. Hell is that? The new Nirvash equipped that board? Get to it, Renton. Show us the embodiment of your love. Say what, darling? Let's go, Renton. Yeah, together. A 7 swell? No. This light ain't that. It's... What's going on? There's no way something like that is taking us down.
Renton, 私たちであの子を止めよう。
分かった。行くぞ、ニルバーシュ。自分が信じていることを。
ニルバーシュ、私たちと行こ
今なら何かできる気がするから。
No, I'm not translating on the fly. My Japanese is not good enough for that. I could do some of it. Like, this is easy enough, but like, I'm operating off of scripts and summaries. An enemy! All units, retreat. The Izumo will recover the end. Endo. We flew, Eureka. You, me, and the Nirvash flew together. Nirvash transformed. Like Bear Hakase said. Looks like that's the result of Renton, Eureka, and the Nirvash's wishes. And they all wanted to fly together. Their feelings have taken shape. I'm so happy for you, Eureka. What is it, Javi? Space-time is trembling. Picking it up with the Baldios' senses, too. Tiny dimensional quake. One of those cloud Kalarians have materialized about 20 kilometers north of here. Quake started after something was dropped into that area. Golden orange or something. That's what shook the dimensional walls. Eureka! Hang in there, Eureka! They're coming. Those antibody Corallians. They really did pop out after one of those oranges got dropped. Heads up, people. Looks like they're coming for us. What do we do? Eureka. These are antibodies. It might be best to say that their aggressiveness is more like an instinct than an actual intent. I hit the button. Which means these things are going to attack whatever's close. Zuth, please respond. This is Hayato Kobayashi of Kabara. Karaba. Yeah. The AUG's Earth-based supporters? That's right. By General Blex's instructions, we operate on a separate chain of command from the Argama. See, so you and your group are the collaborators Morita told us about. I'll leave the situation in your hands while I head back to Tresor and inform of what's going on. Understood. Be safe. Let's do this, guys. There's no other way. Who knows how much damage this swarm will cause to the nearby area if we let them leave. Need to hold them here no matter what. Talk's cheap, man. Fighting this many enemies at once isn't your everyday job. Then we'll just keep them going until we can't fight anymore. Time to give them a show of our guts. Sure about this, Eureka? Alright, now we have the SR point. Shoot down everything within 3 turns. Honestly, half quite tired at this point, but I wanted to get the map finished out, so that's what we're gonna do. I don't think these things have barriers. I think they're just swarm. There it is. We can do the thing. Oh, it's not post? Are you serious? God damn. Alright, well, we can't quite do the thing yet. We will eventually do the thing. Why is it not post? What bollocks is this? Is there much challenge to these? Yeah, these ones can get pretty tricky. Like Zed's got some rough SR points. We're in a decent... position at the moment with how our squad is, like, mostly having hidden away, so we can play to our strengths, making the SR points a bit less screwy. But as for difficulty, it sort of drops off with the later games. Like your VTX are certainly not hard. Your SRWZ, they're reasonably difficult. So the way SLW games usually work is you'll have a couple of series that are just there essentially filling space, and then you'll have a bunch of the series that are acting as like the mainline story drive. So for Z, Eureka 7, this is at first, let me reform that sentence. Eureka 7 debuted in SRWZ, so it gets a fairly big story focus. It's featured pretty heavily in this game. Several other series get featured pretty heavily. The King Gainer, the Aquarion, both get heavy amounts of plot. The August gets a heavy amount of plot. Seed Destiny gets a heavy amount of plot. Big O gets a sort of, not a heavy amount of plot, but a decent amount of plot. Oh, that's not an all. It does backseat in some things. VTX, for instance. But yeah, Seed was massively popular in Japan, so yeah, it got front runner in a lot of things for a long time. Who else features big in this one? Well, the OGs, yes. Zoombot gets a fair bit of runtime. We get not big feature, but Getter G gets a few cool story maps. Unfortunately, we're pretty much done with them. I should probably leave the animations on for some of these, since we actually haven't seen these guys in action yet. Goldfish? That's the... Oh, the... 303, it's not in this. That's not till Z2, I think? I don't remember. Does Holland get his upgrade in this? I know it's definitely in Z2. Aldios has a nice all attack. This is why we have hidden away on everything we possibly can. Good old shoot and scoot. The Glomar, I don't think so. It's not really a combat vessel. It's a factory ship. Yeah, it has repair and replen, and we've got it post-move replen. So it's actually really quite good for doing that supporty stuff if needed. Unfortunately, Ram is not an attack you often get. Big fish. Summon bigger fish.
飛ばしてやるぜ無限パンチ
But, I mean, technically, yes, because it can punch people to the moon. But, like, Getter 3's stretchy arms for doing Daisetsu's Oroshi is just sort of variable to however long it wants them to be as well. So everything needs to be dead by the end of turn 6. Ah, they've minimum ranged me. The bastards. As for the emote, do you mean the Big Boss Borat? This is a very good emote indeed. I don't know how far you'd get with like a T61 run of like an SDG Gen game. That would suck. Also be impossible in a lot of cases because they can't enter like space. The emotes are quite the varied selection, actually. There's all kinds of JP runs for FF Final. It's got a lot of... weirdly, like, a lot of support. Ow. Like, there's a huge modding scene. Well, I don't know if huge is right, but there's a bunch of big mods for F. Surprisingly accurate bastards. Thankfully, not very tanky, just ouch. Glass cannons. Wait, this is the ship, not the hull for that one. I'm not quite sure how the, like, relationship specifically between the Skyfish and the Corallians. I'm not quite sure on that. Please don't die. You mean what I'm setting up right now? I don't think Valor will be necessary, but you know what? For giggles, let's do it. Wait, the Big O has a map attack? Since when?
Big O の豪華に包まれたまえ。
Fuck me! Jesus Christ! That's quite the map attack! Good lord! Speaking of...
ミルバッシュ、俺たちに力を。
It's not friendly fire, it's building will. Does it even count? I actually don't know if friendly fire counts for building will on units that get will on hit. You know what? Credit to Jay for its puzzle robo. Some of that shit was mind-bending. Jay didn't have a lot of challenge, but some of that puzzle robo stuff was... Good lord. You needed to, like, know your fucking mechanics. I think we do the old scoot and shoot over here as well. We get you guys out of here because you're about to die. Yeah, Puzzle Robo gets pretty fucking wild. Less movement than I thought we had. Crap. These things do have enough health to be annoying, though, don't they? I was gonna say I do want to stream J at some point, but then I suppose it's a pointless statement because at the end of the day I'd like to stream all SRW. Good grief, that has a lot of range, though. We haven't reloaded once this stream! Have we? Oh, yeah, maybe once. We haven't reloaded once this map. This isn't all items A portable. We're not sitting here for hours reloading fucking critical hits. Is rant streamable on Twitch? So, that's a difficult question. I have some ideas on how to do that. I'm not quite sure if I don't know how well it'd fly. I've some thoughts on that. We'll see whether I end up following through with those thoughts. Yeah, I know a few less savory places where I could definitely stream the Rants games. But I think going over the Twitch terms of service, I could technically get away with it. But I don't know how far I want to push that. Well, no, the only, like... Oh, ouch. The only, like, cam horse site that would be decent for it would be, Lex? Something like that, but they require you to, submit photo ID. Fuck that noise. Mixer's fully dead now, yeah? Yeah, well, that's... So the reason, I reckon... Technically not terms of service violation is the Rants games don't focus on the H aspect. But... I don't know whether Twitch would agree with me on that. But, like, by Twitch's terms of service, so long as the focus isn't on the pornographic elements, it's fine. So, like, you can have, like, games like, like Outlast, for example, where there's random schlongs flopping around. That's not TOS, because it's not the focus of the stream. And so, like, I would make the argument that for the Rants games, the H scenes are barely a few percentage of the game's like content. But as I said, I don't think they'd agree with me, despite the fact that that is absolutely the truth. But I've got some ideas for at least Kichikou rants, where I could have a censored, like, image pop up to cover up the H scenes. The main thing that would be, like, keeping me safe is I'm small enough for no one to give a shit. Ooh, soul on the Aquarion. Very nice. Big hits. That's actually a problem. That thing's a lot of health left in it. Much more health than I'm comfortable with, actually. We don't have a lot of kill power down this end of the field. Shit, really? One square out? God damn. That's a problem. Oh, now, you've probably asked the wrong person there, because X is my favorite, but that's usually, from what I've seen, considered the lesser. So I don't know. Wataru. Pretty much entirely Wataru. Wataru is great. I'm sort of weirdly torn on the VTX trilogy. It's a real good starting point for like someone looking to get into SRW. They work as an excellent entry point, but if you've played a lot of other SRWs, you're going to find them fairly run-of-the-mill and quite easy. So it comes down to which one has this series you enjoy the most in it would be your best pick. And for me, that basically comes down to Wataru. Wataru is absolutely fantastic in X. Done really well. The character interactions are great. It's so good. It made me like Ange from Cross Ange. A favorite is Z or OGs. I would also say that either of those is the best. You know what, Dekoki can take the lead. Let's go. In before we somehow fail the SR. Because I got something wrong somewhere. Thank goodness. Alright. Seemingly endless waves of Corallians still running at us. Things looking pretty dire. Something sets Eureka off though. And the Corallians all start crumbling away. It wasn't some kind of self-destruct. They ran out of energy. Antibodies apparently operate on some kind of time limit once they've entered our world. Oh Jesus, we've got quite the plot dump coming. Actually, I'm gonna take a couple of seconds. I'm gonna grab a drink quickly, and then we'll do the plot dump. I'll be right back. Sorry. Alright, sorry about that. Alright. Holland's called everyone for an all-hands meeting. Reiterates that Erika is a humanoid Corallian. He learned while in the military. Also told by his mentor, Adarok Surston, Corallians are intelligent. He has created the Gecko State for one purpose, carrying on Adarok's will, protecting Erika. The one and only means of accessing the Corallians. Giron and Marin aren't so sure about that, since Sons Who Face today didn't seem interested or even capable of communication, just attacking. Planes that happened today was the fault of Dewey. A orange to force the antibodies to spawn. I wonder if Dewey's doing it as a way to wipe out humanity. But Hap's pretty certain doing it out of interest of protecting humanity in the world. Some queries as to how they know so much about Dewey. It seems to be some sort of history between the Gecko State and him. Holland spins on, saying that Dewey and the Ageha squad see the intelligent Corallians as a threat to mankind and want to eliminate them. That's been Dewey's goal since before even the world break. Gecko State has been trying to halt the military's plans and make contact with the Corallians on more positive terms. But after the big reveal, Federation painting them in such a negative light, that's gonna cause things to degrade on that front. Apollo asks Holland, while Eureka may be our friend, does he really think it's possible for us to get along with the rest of the Corallians? Wonders if coexistence is possible. Against the fallen angels and the demons, fighting seems like the only option. That's some straight dialogue. Honestly, I don't know, but I believe, or might be better to say, I want to believe. But, oh, I may have gotten ahead of myself. No, here we are. So long as Eureka's here, I believe it can be done. It's quite the crazy dream. You can think that if you want, and that's why I want to hear what you all think. Think this story is just a pipe dream, then I, the Gecko State, will go its own way. Whoa, hold on, why are you bringing this up now? I've been using things throughout my whole life, all for my goals. Why I founded the Gecko State, why I took up lifting, and counterculture. Same goes for Zuth. And I didn't realize that, by doing so, I was hurting all of those I should have valued. Not just that, I also heard a lot of people saying it was all to protect something important. Especially you two, Renton and Eureka. I can't even begin to apologize, but I hope you can forgive me. Holland. Oh, he apologized to Renton. Really pouring his heart out. I guess it'd be a faux pas to tease him now. I won't demand anything else. Ain't got the right to do that. I'll make up for using you guys. Don't worry about it, man. Yeah, man. Oh, the truth is that I've been using you folks too. Figured sticking with someone famous would be my ticket to nice and easy street. But we barely make enough to afford food. Yeah, I was way off. Well, if we're talking about something like that, then we're just as guilty. After all, we used everyone here as decoys to bring Kay over to Iman. We figured working with the Imans would be really profitable, so I guess it's the same for us, huh? We joined Zuth in order to protect new types, so we cannot be excused either. You know, that, what with me trying to get revenge on the Aldebaran, and we, who joined to investigate the fallen angels and demons, and you with that personal Exodus story, Gainer. Talk about unreasonable. So, it's the way it is, Holland. We're all guilty here. No one has any intention of criticizing you. Furthermore, I also support your dream. Emil. It's not like we haven't already been pariahs for a long time. I think I also have faith on Eureka and Renton. Is that alright with you, Tifa? Same here, of course. I've been watching their backs since day one. Garrett, thanks. Those two are okay with it. Does that mean we're automatically in? Hey, you're free to run off if you don't like it. Just kidding. I have a rather strong attachment to the Freedom. Right, acting captain? This journey itself is our goal. Seeing the world from its underside seems a whole lot more interesting than staying on the surface with lies. Okay, Shia, and you don't get to say no, Olsen. I can be here if I wanted to work for the powerful. Gotta be honest with yourself. I can't really stand the feds lying to folks help out. I can't really stand the feds lying to folks to help out their game, so I'm in your team, Holland. The Iron Gear will stay with the Gecko State. Considering that we're the Iron Gear's tenants, we'll have to go with you too. And all those who bail on their bros aren't men at all, gamer. Got it, Adet. Help you any way we can, Renton. Fighto, fighto! I owe you one for teaching me about the UN too. Tough spot we're in, but I want to see what kind of man you become. I started this just to be with Eureka. I'll pull it off, Rand. And I'll be coming along as well? Of course, Lowen. You've got to stick with us until you figure out if your heavenly boss is okay. Don't expect to make any cash out of this, repairman. Before anything, you gotta make it up. Before anything, you gotta make up for that runaway Renton episode. Right. I'm gonna stick to you like glue until you buy everyone around. That just makes me never want to buy your old drink. What will you do, Roger? Client here looks kinda broke. Despite my appearances, I'm a free spirit. And if there'll be no payment, once I've taken an interest in something, I'll persevere with it until I've seen the end result. That's how it always goes. Counting on you, negotiator. More on your strength than anything else, of course. I'd rather not, but there might be no other way. Polo. Don't need to start yakking on me, Rio. I already said I wanted to help them. Really like that sense of duty you have. You're right to hear that from you. Guys ain't got a problem with this, right? Why do you get to make that call? But I disagree, of course. We are all free. Giving of ourselves for what we believe in is perfectly fine, if this world goes against it. There's the princely attitude we know and love. It's good. This is all good. Yeah, we're all used to this outcast lifestyle by now. Oliver, Ryder, Jamie. Honestly, I don't really understand those Corallians. We should think twice before falling for the Fed's propaganda and attacking them. Best to make an informed decision. Yeah, there are even trustworthy aliens around, so... Better not go telling Eureka one of your awful jokes, Ryder. Aaron. It's as it seems, Daisuke. Like your efforts weren't for nothing. Yes, and I'll have faith in Eureka and Renton, just as I did with you three. I'd like to apologize to Koji and his friends too, once again. Stand by side with them. The other's youth, huh? True that we've been fooled, but we don't know whether they'll understand everything. There are a handful of thick-headed folks in their group. Ain't nothing gonna happen if we don't at least try talking to them, though. Right. Things are gonna end up as before if we don't clear the air. Why we need to meet with them one more time. They'll all do this as youth. Is that fine, Holland? Gathering of folks who don't know what's good for them, or maybe everyone just has no idea of what they're getting themselves into. You're the same, mister. Birds of a feather flock together, right? Fine, but let me at least say this. Thanks. Whoa, did I just hear Holland saying thanks? Does know words like that. That's what it looked like. It's my first time hearing it. Not that surprising. Been here since the 3rd year, and I've never heard him say it before. Shut up. And Dr. Bear comes in. Is asked if he's finished with his research. He still needs more data. However, by observing Erica, he's be able to confirm something. Scub Coral itself is intelligent, and the Corallians are actually just assemblages of it sent forth form some sort of task. Not surprising that everyone mistakes the Scub Coral for some random soil, since its biological processes are so different from that of any life we know. So it means that Erica too was sent for some purpose. She has no idea what that be. His theory being that he was deliberately sent as a blank book, a message from the Scub Coral that it knows nothing about mankind. Our good friend Gen shows up for the first time in a while, saying that Eureka is in fact mankind's message to the Scub Coral. Where the fuck do you come from? Arrived and decided to join in the interesting conversation. Apollo wonders if he doesn't have some ability like the Baldios to jump through time and space. Shows up. Greg confirms Erica some kind, like, sent us some kind of blank book, so we may imprint upon her anything we wish, be it love, or hatred, or whatever. Humanity wants to be friends with the Scub Coral. Have Eureka with them on all sorts of different tasks. Matthew worried that if we can't come to an understanding, more antibodies will show up. Stoner and Kengo point out that unlike their original world, the Scub Coral is only in limited places here rather than everywhere. And that only a limited number of antibodies can spawn at any one time, and, as we've seen, they can only last for a limited time period. They think that came to war that humanity would likely win, but Greg does not agree, saying that while there isn't much coral here directly, a lot exists in a dimension very close to ours. It effectively surrounds the world. Why the Coot class Kalarians appear when there's a space-time distortion happening, and why the antibodies are drawn to dimensions. Duke wonders if that could lead to a potential unlimited number of antibodies spawning. Doctor says, though, that's not the problem here. Problem is that the coral has transcended the concept of numbers, and should it all wake up at once, some total of life would pass the theoretical limit of information that the world can sustain. If that happens, the resulting dimensional quake will be immensely more powerful than the break the world quake. See you, Cat. We're nearly done anyway. Like, once we finish this story sequence, we will be finished for today, because I am getting very tired. But yeah, we need more information for now. Stoner suggests that military data repository might do for our information gathering. Olin suggests trying to find Norb of the Vodarak. Yeah, we have more script. Right. So you're saying that Dewey Novak is using Small's time-space oscillation bombs? Calls them oranges, I believe. This is 0 here. Wait, has 0 come to summon Oranji-kun? Those don't deserve to be called time-space oscillation bombs. Really. But they can do enough to tease the Corallians beyond the dimensional walls. Nevertheless, I didn't expect the Federation to have such advanced dimensional technology. Oh, it's not that surprising, especially considering that it was I who gave it to them. That too was part of your grand plan? You could say that. Still, I'm well aware that you're not actually very willing to leave me to my own devices. I also know that you're advancing your own plan in the shadows of my mischief. Thank you for informing me of the parallel worlds and the distortion in the dimensional walls. Please, you needn't do that. I've already been very nicely rewarded. That technology is a wonderful thing, isn't it? It's amazing that your lessons from the Bloody Valentine War would lead you to create such a thing. Neutron Stampeder, a device that forcibly triggers nuclear fusion, self-destruct any nearby nuclear weapon. My. This'll make for an amusing card to play. I'll put it to good use. It's almost time for me to get to work. Show you technology far more advanced than Colonel Dewey's little oranges. Those were unpolished. Must fail before you succeed. Otherwise, the world would be quite boring. Failure before success. Sacrifices to achieve an objective. Suppose, ultimately, a ruler has no choice but to accept such things as necessary. Oh, don't be so gloomy. Wait a bit longer and everything will be fine. The world will be saved and humanity will have its future. I'd like to believe those words. By the way, I call you. Why do you care about such trivialities now? I did not think we'd be working together for this long when we first met. Will not ask who you are, but you cannot remain nameless forever, yes? Warrior of Salvation, Traveler to the Taiji, Defender of the Law, Guardian of Causality, First Wanderer. Any of them is appropriate. Why don't you call me Black Charisma? Quite the theatrical name. Very well, then. That, I bid you good day. I have a feeling the world will, once again, be in flux when next we meet. I can't wait to see just how much it'll change. Is it, I assume, then it's Asakim, but wearing a Zero suit? I'm just guessing. I don't know. Right. Bizarre business. Right. They've nearly run out of the big lizard jerky they bought earlier. And there's only a bit left. Apparently the lizard is quite rare around here. So they should be able to sell what's remaining for quite a bit of profit. Which Apollo's on board with. To use the cash to buy more food. Dr. Bear shows up, showing an interest in the delicacy. Walked up to the bazaar to find some sweets, which he gets a craving for whenever he does research. Chill some of his candy, and in exchange wants the remaining lizard jerky. Which, they think is quite the uneven trade. Tell Chill to give the candy back. Turns out she's already eaten it, so the trade stands. Say that it's quite the uneven trade, and he agrees to give them something to cover the difference. This case, a trinket made by the Tresor people. Quite the important item there. That trinket being the hero's mark. One of the big items of the game. Check what the... actually on sale. Of interest, really. Yeah, the hero's mark is kind of ridiculous. Kind of obscenely ridiculous. Plus 25 mobility, plus 25 accuracy, plus 25 crit, plus 200 armor. Absolutely, the crit is sort of the big one. The rest of it is really good, but the plus 25 crit is nuts. I don't actually know where I want to put it. Like, that's something that's going on one of the big boys. So, like, it'd be pretty tasty on the Getter, on the Grandizer. Obviously the Gunleon would be a good candidate. Big O would be a pretty good candidate. Yeah, I'll be back at the regular time tonight, Torch, doing more, Suikoden 2. I suppose, actually, wouldn't be bad on Olsen, either. I think, yeah, it can go on Olsen for now. Suikoden Sunday. Not quite. Actually, since we've got the cash, where's the... Let's finish off. There we go. It cost us like half the cash we got, but there. The Gunleons... weapons are maxed out. I'm not sure what you mean there, Phil. But we have at least made good progress today. We've come along quite well. Oh, whew, what do we even get on you at this point? I don't know. Yeah, that's probably not bad. Yeah, we did the big crossover map already. Hitting away for the Glomar, actually, yes. A bunch of times I was thinking to myself we could have done with hitting away on the Glomar. You blokes have hitting away, you want E-Saver. You already have the stacked filler skill, yeah. Holland wants E-Saver. I don't know what we put on Giron at this point. Actually, yeah. Hanky Walker Gallia. Good to me. Gotta find a home somewhere for the Nirvash. I guess I actually can just hang out with you guys for now. All right. Second Aquarion stack? Oh, in that's the Ineal's supporty mech thing from Gundam X. But yeah, that will do us for this week. I'm quite tired, but we've made good progress. I'm reasonably pleased. We've got 3 maps, which is good. Bit more than average. We're getting there. Alright, as I said earlier, I'll be back tonight at roughly the regular time. We'll be continuing on with Suikoden 2. But for now, that is all. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.